Flight 19 arriving at Gate 4 from Montreal. Arriving at Gate 4, Flight 19, Montreal.
My daddy. He works in Canada, but we live in New York.
So do we.
Do you have a little girl?
Not yet, but maybe today.
Do you build bridges like my daddy?
No, I'm a policeman.
Would you like to see my dolly?
There are all sorts of feelings to being a cop. Moments of pride when you're sure what you're doing is right. And times like this one when you wish you could drop right through the floor.
Look, Casey, I gotta call the hospital about my wife.
Hank.
Yeah?
Let's leave the irons off of her.
Why?
She's half dead of shame already.
Well, she wasn't ashamed to steal 25 grand from a bank or run away to
In
Canada.
the extradition papers, it said that she was up there on a vacation. She wasn't running away. Father used to take her to Canada when she was a little girl.
Oh, Casey, come on. Will you spare me the schmaltz?
Look, have you ever seen an embezzler like her? Gambling, high living, nothing fits her.
Nothing fits her except she's an embezzler.
Look, Hank, there are two of us. Now, what's the harm in leaving the irons off?
The regulations.
Regulations tell you what to do when a kid shames a person half to death.
Okay, you want me to go over there and pick up the kid?
Regulations tell you what to do when people stare at you as if you're doing something dirty.
Now, look, Casey, I'm on the force because I got a wife to support, and any minute now I'm going to have a wife and a kid. Now, you want to take the cuffs off her and take a chance on losing your job, you do it, when she's with you. But when she's with me, it's going to be... Look, I got to make that call because I may be a father by now. Right back.
Look, let's go out and get some fresh air, huh?
Bus for New York is now loading.
Why did you do it? Certainly not for the usual reasons. What are the usual reasons? Oh, a fling, nightclubs, races, the stock market. You're a single woman, you have a good job, you come from a respectable family. No. Not for the usual reasons. What is prison like? Well, it's different things to different people. For me, it'll mean the end. Here, Sonny. Here's your airplane. You're shy. I know that age.
That's my Sky Master.
You know something? I have a little boy, too.
Can I have my Sky Master?
Look, will you promise if I take these off you won't do anything foolish?
bus.
There will be a slight delay of the bus loading for New York.
She's not on that bus and they haven't seen her.
I thought she'd gone to get a cup of coffee or some cigarettes or something.
You went and did it, didn't you?
Hank, I'm sorry. She told me about her son and the way she hugged that little boy.
Little boy. Oh, boy, I heard enough.
Wait a minute, where are you going?
Report and take what's coming. What else?
Now listen. Listen, Hank, it's all my fault.
Well, what difference does that make now? If I hadn't gone to make that phone call.
You wanted to get in earlier. We took an earlier plane. All right. Now, headquarters doesn't expect us back until 6 o'clock. Look, Hank, don't you understand? That gives us 3 hours to find her.
Look for her without authorization?
Oh, please, Hank. 3 hours.
And what if we don't find her?
I took the cuffs off her. I take full responsibility.
Casey, you'll be off the force.
Well, part of being a cop is making judgments about people. This is as bad as it looks. I deserve to be off.
All right. Where do we start?
She lives with her mother. I'll get the address right here. I couldn't be that wrong. I just couldn't. Not the way she looked at that little boy. Come on.
A son? Is that what my daughter told you? What other nonsense did she tell you?
But she said she had a little boy. She said that he...
You can believe what you want. I'm her mother, and I tell you, she has no child.
You think she said it just to get some sympathy?
The bank tells me my daughter embezzled a large sum of money. You tell me my daughter has just escaped from the police. I don't recognize this woman or her motives.
I'm a woman also, Mrs. Boyer. I think I know when another woman is lying about something such as a child.
You think you know my daughter? Then how is it she got away from you?
Could she have gone to her friends?
My daughter had no close friends.
Well, there must be somebody she turned to help. Mrs. Boyer, don't you want to help your daughter?
Help her? Why? Did she think of me or her father when she did all those horrible things?
What horrible things?
Mrs. Boyer speaking.
Mrs. Boyer, this is Dr. Richmond, and I've only got a moment. Your daughter is in my office and under extreme tension. She's with my secretary, and I took this moment to call you.
Is it about your daughter?
Well, I don't quite see what I can do.
She won't tell me what's the matter. Perhaps I can get her to tell me. But in any case, she's going to need someone to stay with her until I...
Well, I can't do anything about anything at the moment.
It's about your daughter, Mrs. Boyer. Believe me, for her own good.
But I tell you, I can't do anything. Not now.
Mrs. Boyer, I can't vouch for the consequences. Mrs. Boyer!
You're talking to my mother. I asked you not to.
I'm worried about you. All I was doing was trying to help...
Now that I can't trust you, whom can I trust?
Dorothy. Dorothy, wait. Dorothy, you're in no condition to leave here.
Dr. Richmond, what's happening? Dr. Richmond! Dr. Richmond!
Mrs. Boyer, I've got to know where she is.
No.
Casey, it's 4 o'clock already. Let her be. Dr. Richmond. We'll find him. Come on.
Embezzling? Dorothy Boyer?
You're a psychiatrist. Didn't she ever tell you this?
Only what she wanted to tell me. Was it a large amount?
25,000.
Where do you think she could have gone, Doctor?
In her state, it's hard to tell.
Going away to prison wasn't the only thing that was frightening her. I know there was something else. Something. Why can't you give us some idea of what was upsetting her? We're trained to figure out where a person might go.
There are certain confidences with a patient that I can't break, you know that. But how much has she told you about herself?
Well, very little. Said she had a son, and her mother said that she didn't.
Dorothy told you she had a son?
Then it isn't true.
But it is true. It's the heart of the whole matter. I couldn't have said anything without her telling you.
But her mother denies that there ever was such a child.
Because he's a mentally retarded child.
And she denies it exists because...
Because so many people refuse to look upon it as a natural occurrence. They load the problem with shame, with guilt.
The money. Why did she need the money?
She's been keeping the boy in the most expensive private sanitarium there is. She always told me that her father had left a great deal of money.
Dr. Richmond, she asked me, what was prison like? And I said, well, different things to different people. And as if there were no other conclusion, she said, for me, it'll mean the end.
Ellen, find the number of the Wyndham Children's Home and get me through to them as quickly as you can.
Why wouldn't she consider a public institution?
Because of a terrible sense of guilt for having had such a child. And because of the feeling that the child would be better off dead than in a public institution.
But those public hospitals have some of the best facilities in the country.
Dr. Richmond, if she can no longer keep him in that private place, if she feels that a public institution would be worse than death for her child, well then... Oh, Dr. Richmond, she can't.
That's why I'm hoping we can stop her.
From doing herself in?
From doing the child in, with a distorted idea that she's doing him a favor. Oh, excuse me. Dr. Richmond here. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. She's already got the child.
Casey, it's 5 o'clock. We were due with her at headquarters at 6, then we lost her, and we thought maybe we could pick her up before...
I'll ask my secretary to check through my notes. In one of her many sessions with me, there may be a friend, an acquaintance. Excuse me.
Look, Casey.
Look, Hank, I've made a decision.
Look, a job's a job, but... Maybe headquarters will understand. I don't know. But the kid, retarded or not, he's still a kid.
Then it is okay with you.
What's our next compared to that?
You know, Hank, your son's going to have a heck of a wonderful old man. Detective Division. Lieutenant Murphy, please. Hello, Mac. This is Jones. We lost Dorothy Boyer. That's right, we lost her. She's out on the town with her child, homicidal intent. That's right. An all points bulletin. Yeah. Thanks. Mm-hmm. The works. The works. In 5 minutes, the alarm was out to every radio car in the city. Every public institution, every precinct, woman and child, homicidal intent. The works. In 15 minutes, I was part of it. The most efficient dragnet in any city of the world. But if it wasn't for me, that child would still be safe, and Dorothy Boyer wouldn't be contemplating the most horrible crimes right this very minute. That's all that was running through my mind. If it wasn't for me. I prayed for a lot of things right then. Most of all, I prayed not to be left with a guilty conscience for the rest of my life. 4 o'clock. And the awful thought, what if she's already done it? Where? come in? Good afternoon. Won't you sit down? Such a nice-looking boy. Have you had a chance to visit any of our state schools? See how the children live and play and grow?
Grow?
Yes, grow. Make advances. We have 2 schools servicing the city. Mrs.
Smith.
You know, Mrs. Smith, if you were sitting where I am, you'd be surprised at how many mothers and fathers try to hide their real name when they first apply to us, because they think there's something they should be ashamed of. Well, there isn't, really. He is a handsome child.
Smith.
And the little boy's name?
I'm not putting him in here. This place is too impersonal. How can anyone else care for him as I do?
But we pick people who do care. People...
If I'm not around, if I have to be away.
Mrs. Smith, wait. We can talk it over. Figure a way out.
You think I'd leave my child here without love, without trust?
Others have come to us in your state, but once they see what's being done, what can be done...
Nobody can take my place.
Of course not. Nobody should take your place. The people who work in our schools give the children love because they want to help the child.
Nothing can be done.
Then it came. The news we had prayed for.
Ward's Island, Dorothy Boyer and child. Cars 79, 154, 18 and 36. Converge on Rattles Island, end of bridge.
Single him to stay back. You too, everybody. Look, Hank, I'm only going to get one chance with her. Don't let anybody trip me up. Please?
Go on, honey, go on. Nobody will make a move.
Stop! Stop right there!
Dorothy.
No closer.
What's your little boy's name, Dorothy?
Freddie.
The doctors hope someday they'll be able to do something for children like Freddie.
Someday. Right now, I'm going to prison. And without me... Dorothy! I told you not to move! You did a nice thing for me at the airport. A human thing. So I owe you a chance to say what you have to say, but I'm his mother. I know what I have to do. So say what you have to say.
Nothing Dr. Richmond and the social worker over there haven't already told you, except one thing.
What?
Well, you're again sending Freddie to a public institution because you're afraid that nobody will be warm to him or nice to him. What about me, Dorothy? I work for a public institution. Was I cruel to you?
It's different with a backward child. Who's going to give love to a backward child? You can't stop me, and nobody can.
All right, I can't stop you, and nobody can. So go on. Go on, throw him over. Go on, throw him over. Why are you going to drag it out? Go on, throw him over. You say you love that child. A child handsome enough to make any mother proud. You say you love him? Well, you're a liar. Go on, I dare you to look in his eyes. Go on, look. But what are you waiting for? If you're going to do it, do it. Every couple of weeks, either I or Hank come out to visit Freddie, and then we drop Dorothy Boyer a card. These are children who love to play. It's as wonderful to love them and be loved by them as by any child. Sure, there's a difference. But the biggest difference exists in the minds of people. Her mother helped her to make some restitution of the money she took, so she'll be out in 6 months. As for me and Hank, well, the department has a heart. 3 months probation apiece. You live and you learn. Richmond, 18 years old, from Pine Bluff, Tennessee. We wanted her to reach 19. Not everyone did.
Okay, honey, listen, just keep your big fat paws off my arm. I can walk by myself. Boy, you got your nerve arresting me like I was a common thief. Is this what I get for helping the law?
Now, just relax, Miss Richmond. We brought you here for your own protection.
My own protection from what?
From Johnny Troy.
Ain't he in jail?
Not yet. We went down to that address you gave us, but he wasn't there. Any idea where he might be hiding?
How should I know?
Well, if you did, it would be your advantage to tell us.
Why my advantage?
I don't want to alarm you, Miss Richmond, but let's face the facts. Johnny Troy's a dangerous man. Case in point. Phil Jensen lying in the Roosevelt Hospital with a bullet in his lung. You saw the shooting. You told us about it. Johnny Troy knows that you did, and he knows that your testimony can send him to prison. Your greatest security lies in our finding him. Fast.
I told you. I don't know where Johnny Troy is. And I'm tired of answering questions.
Slow down, Miss Richmond. You're not going anywhere yet.
You've got no right to stop me.
We've got a right to protect you in spite of yourself. Until Johnny Troy's found, we're holding you as a material witness.
You mean I gotta stay here?
No, not here. We'll put you in a grade A hotel in New York. It'll be just like a vacation for you, with one little difference. Nobody will know where you are but us. You'll have an officer with you 24 hours a day.
A policeman? Living in the hotel room with me?
A police woman.
Hello, Selma. It's a funny business. One day you're a dime a dance girl hustling in a Broadway ballroom. The next you're in a hotel, cooped up with a person you hardly know.
There's supposed to be a TV in the room, but it's out for repairs. I'll see if I can dig up another one for you.
Thanks.
Thank you. If you need anything, just call me.
You mean we gotta stay here all by ourselves? I don't think I can make it.
You'll make it.
We'll be going out for meals and things, won't we?
Meals and things done in.
Well, I'm telling you, I don't dig this.
I'm keeping the front door locked. I don't want you to open it by yourself. Not for anybody. Do you understand?
Listen, what do you think I am, a kid?
Look, let's get one thing straight, Selma. I don't like this any better than you do, but I have to be here, and so do you. Now, with a little cooperation, we can make this as pleasant as possible for each other. Okay?
Okay.
Come on, let's unpack.
Hey, you like this dressing gown?
Well, it's different.
It's what all the big movie stars in Hollywood, California wear. If you'd like to send for one, there's a coupon on the back of this magazine. Go ahead, take it. I've got lots more.
Well, I'll think about it.
Okay. How much does a policewoman make?
Oh, it varies. About 75 a week.
That all?
That's all.
I made more than that as a manicurist. Counting tips, I mean. That's how I met Johnny Troy. He used to come in every Monday for a haircut and a manicure. Hey, if you want, I'll do your nails for you sometime.
Thanks.
You don't like me, do you?
Well, why shouldn't I like you?
My being Johnny Troy's ex-girlfriend and all.
I don't care what you were, Selma.
I'd still be his girlfriend if it weren't for Melissa.
Melissa?
Yeah. A red-headed hussy with a face full of freckles. She tried to cover it with makeup about half an inch thick. Boy, you'd think some guys would be able to see through a girl like that, wouldn't you?
She the reason you turned Johnny in?
Miss Jones? How long will they put him away for? 10, 15 years. Depends on the court.
It's a pretty long time.
You feel sorry for him?
Why should I be?
You shouldn't.
Wouldn't you have turned him in if you were me?
Sure I would.
I know you would. Any woman would. When I found him making love with that redhead right in the same room.
You did the right thing, Selma.
You ever been in love, Miss Jones?
Once.
Good night, Miss Jones.
Good night, Selma.
Miss Jones.
Stay here.
What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Come on in. Hurry up. Put your hands up.
Say, how would you like to become a member of our organization? We got a ladies' auxiliary.
Well, you send me an application. Good night.
Hey, good night.
Yes?
Greenfield here. Did I wake you up?
No. A drunk got here before you.
Well, something's happened I think you should know about.
Just got a call from Roosevelt Hospital. Phil Jensen died. That makes little Selma a witness in a first-degree murder.
Now Johnny has to have her killed to save his own skin.
I'll have to find her first.
I'd send you some protection, but I think our best bet is to keep her in hiding. If we load the hotel with police, it'll be like advertising that Selma's there.
Yeah, I understand. Thanks for calling. Good night, Mr. Greenfield.
I'll be there in a minute. Do you mind if I turn this lower? I don't mind. You can turn it off if you want.
Thanks.
You want me to do them today?
Do what?
Your nails.
Oh, all right.
You got nice hands for a policewoman.
What a policewoman's hand's supposed to be like?
I don't know. Kind of rough and strong, I guess. Yours ain't.
Thanks.
My mama has nice hands like yours. You know what my mama is?
What?
A choir leader in a church.
Who is it?
I got your TV set for you. Any special place you want it?
Oh, any place.
You having trouble?
They all behave like this. We're in a poor reception area.
We never had a TV set down in Pine Bluff. My papa thought they showed too many half-naked women.
Don't you think you ought to get dressed?
What's the hurry? I got all day, ain't I? You like movie magazines?
Yeah, they're okay, I guess.
You can have this one if you'd like. I'm finished with it.
I don't think I'd have the time to read it.
Well, it's pretty good. It tells all about the life of Marilyn Carter when she was discovered in the 5 and 10 cent store selling hairpins. Go ahead, take it.
I'll take it. Thanks a lot. Well, I guess that does it.
Just a minute.
Okay, you can go.
You know something, Miss Jones? You're beginning to imagine things.
Now, there's still no sign of Johnny Troy. We have an all points out, plus a round-the-clock watch on his old apartment in case he shows up. I'll let you know if anything breaks.
Thanks.
Who is that?
Mr. Greenfield, the assistant DA.
Oh.
You expecting somebody else?
How could I be? Hey. You and he ever have any fights?
Who?
Man you were in love with?
Sure, lots of times.
Real bad ones, I mean.
Yeah, once. Once he saved up $200 to make a down payment on a car. We were going to use it to go away on our honeymoon. One night he sat down, he lost it all in a poker game. I got mad, called him some names. And he returned the compliment. And we called the engagement off.
Did you ever make up?
We made up. When you love somebody, you can forgive a lot.
How come you broke up?
We didn't. He was killed in a gunfight. He was a cop.
Miss Jones, I thought you were sleeping.
That's pretty obvious.
You think I was trying to run away?
Now, how would I get a notion like that?
Well, I wasn't, honest. I just wasn't tired, so I thought I'd watch some TV.
You're not a very good liar, Selma. Now tell me the truth.
All right. Well, there's an Italian restaurant across the street with a man in the window making pizza pies. I've been watching him make them for 2 days. Big ones, full of mushrooms and cheese and tomatoes. There's nothing I like better than a pizza pie.
You know something, I like them too. Let's order some.
Okay.
I'll slip something on.
Mind if I turn on the radio?
All right.
Selma?
minute. Hurry, please.
Who are you calling, Miss Jones?
Where were you?
Downstairs in the lobby. I bought myself a new magazine.
Oh, I ought to have my head examined trusting you.
Please, don't be mad at me.
What do you expect me to be? I sit here for 2 days and nights protecting your life, and all of a sudden when my back is turned, you pull a stunt like that.
You don't have to protect my life anymore.
What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna testify against Johnny.
What brought this on?
Last night, when the district attorney called, I listened in. I can't send Johnny to an electric chair. I can't.
But we have your statement under oath. If you back out now, you go to jail for perjury.
I deserve to go to jail. What I did was mean and spiteful. I was so riled over Johnny's making love to another woman, I would have done anything I could to hurt him. I should have been willing to forgive the way you forgave the man you loved.
Selma. Selma, that was different. The man I loved was no killer.
Well, I can't help what Johnny is. I love him. I love him.
Love is more than just wanting a man to kiss you or finding him with another woman and becoming jealous. It's building a life together, a future. You can't do that with a man like Johnny Troy.
You're wasting your breath, Miss Jones. I already told him I'd forgive him.
You told him?
I sent him a letter.
When?
Yesterday morning. I sent it out with the bellhop.
But I thought you said you didn't know where Johnny was.
I don't. I sent it to his old address. When I was down in the lobby just now, I called his landlady. I asked her if she forwarded it, and she said she did.
Did you tell him where you were?
I told him.
Oh, Selma, how could you do a dumb thing like that?
What's so dumb about wanting to be with the man you love?
Because the man you love is probably on his way right now to kill you. Extortion, narcotics. He's not just a kid who made one mistake. He's a hardened thug.
A man can change for someone who loves him.
Not a man like Johnny. He's all twisted up inside. I know.
You don't know as much as you think, Miss Jones. Johnny Troy never held you in his arms at night. Never whispered to you about his dreams and fears. The things he was sorry for. There's more to a man than just his record, Miss Jones. Johnny Troy was kind and gentle to me.
Let me have Spring, 73100. Extension 742. Hurry, please. Step in. Turn around. Put your hands against the wall.
Policewoman.
That's right.
Some of my best friends.
Don't be too sure, mister.
Johnny!
Hello, Selma.
Stay away from her, Johnny.
She's my girl.
That's all right. You just keep your distance.
Don't mind her, Johnny. She always thinks the worst of people.
I got your letter, Selma.
I wrote it 4 different times. I wanted to be sure it said what I meant. Even then, I wasn't sure.
You said the important things. That's what counts.
They're going to send me to jail for a year or so. But I don't care what they do to me. I ain't going to testify against you, Johnny, never. You believe me, don't you?
I believe you, honey.
I never meant to go to the police. It's just when I saw you with that red-headed woman, I got so mad I didn't know what I was doing.
That was my fault, Selma. Why, I didn't even know what got into my head. I didn't even like the girl.
You didn't?
You're the only one that ever counted, Selma. I'm sorry.
I understand. Everybody makes some mistakes. I love you.
I know.
Do you forgive me for going to the police?
Sure I do, honey.
I guess when two people can forgive each other, it's a pretty good sign they're in love.
It's the best, Selma.
Downstairs in a minute. Sharp as a razor. You've got to hate somebody an awful lot.
Must have had it up his sleeve when I searched him.
You didn't know that until the lights went on. How'd you know he was trying to kill her?
I just knew.
First time? Well, don't come in tomorrow. Come in the next day. Good night, Jack.
Bye, Mr. Greenfield.
I bet you're glad you killed him. Get out of here, you little... Get out!
Within a week, little Selma may be down at the corner bar picking up another Johnny Troy. We can't stop her. That's not our business. We can save her from the killer's knife, but we can't save her from herself. That's how it goes. Sometimes they thank you, and sometimes they don't. But you take it all in your stride. You have to.
Remember this one?
Who doesn't? I mean, you're good, Alex. You're real good.
Sure I am, Judy.
Hey, Alex, how about wrapping up for the night?
Sure thing, boss.
Tell Gloria I'll meet her out front.
Sure thing, boss.
That's him. The man they call Chi-Chi. The reason I was there. 8 months before, a man and a woman worked hard for 50 seconds and earned $72,000. The woman was serving a 1 to 10 year sentence for it. The man was never found. I'd been on the case 3 weeks. I'm a New York City policewoman. I hoped it was a secret.
Good night, Chichi.
Oh, hey.
You've known Chichi for 30 years, Alex. What's with him?
Honey, in the time you're here, you've been asking a lot of who's, what's, and why's. When I was your age, I see it's a mistake. Only I see it's too late. 'Cause suddenly one night, I don't see. That's a riddle, honey. You're smart when you figure it out.
You don't scare me, Chi-Chi.
All you gotta remember is Frank's engaged. All you gotta remember is George's guy.
Oh, sure. But last I heard, his fiancée's in prison. So if you'll excuse me...
Okay, kid, whatever you say. Hey, Gloria, Frank said he'd meet you out back. Play me something, Alex. Something loud and happy.
Frank? That you, honey?
Must have been a cat, eh, Alex?
Like the old days, huh, Cheech?
Whatever you say, Sergeant.
What's the matter? She find out something she shouldn't have? Like where you got that 70 grand stashed? Is that it, Cheech?
You guys. 5:30 a.m., you guys gotta play games.
Hey, Bill, we're in the wrong business, you know that? We ought to be like Cheech here. Him and his lady love knock over a 70 grand payroll. She takes the rap, and he sits it out. No indictment, no nothing. Only money.
You got a good imagination, Sergeant.
Still claim you didn't see nothing?
I told you we were listening to Alex here play.
Okay, miss, you're next.
That's tough about Gloria, ain't it, boss? I mean, she being so young and pretty.
How is she?
Pretty badly worked over. They took her to Bellevue. Chi-Chi?
Yeah. I couldn't do a thing about it without spoiling 3 weeks' work.
Meaning we shouldn't tag him for it?
Not yet.
Wouldn't stick anyway. The girl said she got hit by a car. We all thought it was you in the alley.
Well, maybe next time, Lieutenant.
Well, how's it going?
Well, not so good.
You want out?
No. Can you give me another week?
Okay. Anything interesting in those files over there?
No, that's the back negative file. They keep a copy of every picture the club ever took, you know, in case somebody wants a print. Oh, there's nothing there.
Yeah, it'll be the same story as last year unless you come up with something. No indictment unless we break their alibi. That they were both in Las Vegas the time of the holdup.
But nobody saw them in Vegas.
Much as the DA sometimes would like to, you can't indict a man on the basis of past record. No, we need a witness. Or at least something as concrete as that hotel register with their names in it.
They're funny people. I feel as if I should be taking ukulele lessons. Queen of Diamonds. What a dame.
You know, she's up for parole this week.
Yeah, I know. With her around, I'm really going to have a sweet time. Lieutenant, do you think it was Chi-Chi?
You tell me. Chi-Chi's been George's shadow for 30 years.
Frank? Well, he's only been around, a year?
I've been dodging his hands for 3 weeks. Just between you and me, I hope it is Frank.
You better get on back. You've been in here a long time for someone who isn't talking. Send me in that musician next, okay?
Yeah. The next day was Wednesday. Chi-Chi always used Wednesday for his social calls. Frank didn't go. Prisons depressed him.
Hi. Hello, Georgie. You look swell.
Oh, I'll bet.
I brought you some of those French smokes you like.
Yeah, good. How's Frank?
Fine, just fine.
A bum missed me?
You know it. He wanted to come up here. You should have seen the trouble I had keeping him from coming up.
Cheech, you think I'm a sap falling for a guy like that?
No. Hey, no, Georgie, I don't.
He's a guy 11 years younger than me.
What's 11 years?
Well, this is a swell place for you to ask me that.
Well, you know what I mean.
He behaving himself?
How? Behaving himself?
Ah, forget it. Just keep an eye on him for me, will you?
Hey, the club is gonna look swell.
Yeah? The stuff came, huh?
Some of it. Lamps, drapes, you know. It's just lying around. Frank's waiting for you to really get going.
I'm gonna be out of here in a week. And I'm gonna fix that place up, just like in the old days, even to the peephole. Oh, I'm gonna be there. The club's in Frank's name, but I'm gonna be there, gussied up in all my diamonds. We're gonna have a band. We're playing the old music. And then Frank and I are going away on a honeymoon. Right after we get married.
Sure, Georgie.
That is, if the bum ain't run off with some skinny 20-year-old.
Don't worry.
Well, I guess I'd kill them.
What's the matter?
With me? Nothing.
You look like you're gonna fly all over the room.
Why, I just didn't sleep well.
Chi-Chi say anything to you?
About what?
Now, don't play with me, sweetheart. You were here last night when those two gorillas jumped Gloria.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that. He was the one that did it, wasn't he? He ordered it, didn't he?
Why ask me?
Yeah. Why ask her?
You got a bad habit lately. That door says private.
I don't read so good. Yeah? He's there. Okay. The decorator's outside. Boss?
I'm sure glad you came in.
He wouldn't do nothing.
Yeah. Sure scared of you.
You're imagining things, kid. He owns the club. I work for him.
Sure. But you must know where some old body's buried to get him to jump like that.
Now look, you're a smart kid. You know how I know? 'Cause smart kids keep their mouths shut. Like last night. I don't forget that. Keep your nose clean, and you and Cheech will get along okay. I'll beat it. And take some pretty pictures.
Chi-Chi, you know, you're a strange guy.
What do you mean, strange? Like nuts or something?
No, like... Well, that's Al Maroon, isn't it?
So what?
Well, your life must be pretty tame now compared to those days.
That's okay.
But don't you miss the excitement? I mean, well, you were traveling in some pretty big company.
Well, what do you want me to say? Well, what's with this quiz show all of a sudden?
Well, I'm interested in people. I'm kind of like an amateur psychologist.
You college kids kill me. You want to know about me, huh? About the old days?
Well, no, more about, like today. I mean, here you are, you're working in a broken-down nightclub. You're always broke.
Hey, you're making me sound like some has-been. Some bum. Hey, man. Here, take a look at this. You recognize the guy with me? He's from Chicago. Know him a long time ago. Girl before you took it. See? 3-4 months ago. Here's another. Here he is again. Yeah. And this one. What's the date on it? He's in here all the time.
August 16th?
Well, Frank and me, we was in Vegas then.
Isn't that Frank with him? There in the back?
Looks like him, don't it? Like I say, I guess the dates got mixed up or something. Like I say, Frank and me, we was in Vegas then.
Frank, not Chi-Chi. Proof, real proof, that Frank had been in New York the day of the holdup, not in Vegas. I had to get that negative. Oh, hi, Chi-Chi. I was just filing,
What'd you do with that picture we was looking at? The one with Frank?
Oh, this one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Chi-Chi.
Yeah?
Frank's not a very nice character, is he?
I seen worse.
Not me. You know, if I were you, what I'd do? I mean, I wouldn't let a guy like that beat me out of...
Beat me out? A mug like me and the Queen of Diamonds? Listen, Georgia picked him. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, but I bet if you really wanted to...
Listen, what are you pushing? You maybe want him? Let me tell you something. Keep your face out of this whole thing. You're here to take pictures. Now go and take them.
I'll just file that for you.
This one? Get it. It's a lousy picture. What's the matter?
Nothing. It just burns so fast.
I think it's kind of cheerful.
I'd had it in my hands and I'd let it slip away. Proof that Frank's alibi was worthless. Headquarters was delighted. I felt like Pompeii the morning after. The noise was still in my ears. In the days that followed, I checked everyone I could think of. The liquor salesmen. The men who supplied the tablecloths. I was looking for anything. A check stub, an order, a memo. Anything to prove Frank had been in New York that one day. By the end of the week, the score was them, 70,000, me, 0. It looked like Casey had struck out. I had one more left, Frank himself. Despite Chi-Chi's warning, despite what had happened to Gloria, I had to try it and hope I could get proof before Chi-Chi acted. I began to make friendly noises at Frank. Not too friendly, but friendly enough. It was like showing a pickpocket where the wallet was. But I overlooked something. This pickpocket wasn't working alone.
Good to have you back, Georgie.
Where else would I go? To a museum? Who else do I know? Where's Frank?
In the office. Why? Oh, Georgie, you don't have to worry about Frank.
Chi-Chi, do me a favor and don't snow me. And don't tell me that Gloria got hit by a car. I know different.
I still say Judy's okay.
I see better. I see with a woman's eyes.
Georgie, it's okay. It don't mean nothing.
What am I supposed to do? Just sit here and watch? You tell me, Cheech.
Is that you, Judy?
Yeah.
Judy, I'm going to tell you something for your own good. They tell me you're pretty. Leave Frank alone, honey, and get yourself another man. You're starting it. Georgia, well, she's finishing up.
As far as I'm concerned, she's already finished.
It's a funny thing. You remind me of her a little bit when she was young. I'm sorry for you, child. You're messing with something you're gonna regret.
Chi-Chi saw me with Frank once too often. I was sure he wasn't calling his mother.
For Pete's sake, I was just kidding around. You know that. It don't mean anything. Hey, Judy, come here. I want you to set Georgia straight. She got some crazy idea we're heading for Mexico or something. Look, tell her there's nothing between you and me.
Sure, Frank. There's nothing between him and me. Okay? Okay, honey. Good night, Chi-Chi.
Good night, Judy.
Chi-Chi wasn't happy about the way I was carrying out my assignment. I could feel it. But I wasn't ready to explain. If he got too rough, I had the .32 in my purse.
And that's a lousy way to die, kid. Georgia, she stopped it. She drove up all the way from Jersey. She didn't have to do it, not in those days. Because she was the queen of diamonds. And me, I was a punk kid from some place she never heard of. But in she come, like an angel. And the big man following her like a baby. I made her laugh. To her, I was a funny guy. But she didn't have to drive up all the way from Jersey just to save a punk kid. Not in those crazy days. I've been with her ever since. When she's happy, me. Chi-Chi, I'm happy. You've been playing around with her guy. And you got something coming for that.
You're a sucker, Chi-Chi. You're a sucker, and you know why. Every time you open your mouth, you know why.
I'm no sucker.
You're protecting Frank, not Georgia.
I'm no sucker.
You think 5 years from now she's going to say thank you. Once she saved your life, return the favor, Cheech. Get rid of the man who's going to kill her slowly over the years in a way no woman can stand. Get rid of him.
What am I doing, standing here listening to her kid fast talk me about my life?
Because you hate him, and you protect him, Chi-Chi. You really do protect him. He's going to louse up your life, and you protect him. He's going to ruin your woman.
No, not mine.
Oh, yes, your woman. You're the one who makes her laugh. You're the one who gets the cigarettes. And he's got the icing, Chi-Chi. He's got the whole cake. Wake up, Chi-Chi. Wake up before it's too late.
What? Look, say it again, slow-like.
I don't know what I'm saying. All I know is what I feel. What I've been feeling all these years. Georgie, listen,
I wonder what's happened to Frank. He was supposed to be here at 5:30.
Frank ain't coming.
Oh, yeah? What'd they call?
No.
What's the matter with you, Chi-Chi? You've been acting like Dracula all afternoon.
Frank got picked up this morning.
Picked up? What picked up?
The DA squad got him at home for the payroll job.
So what? They got nothing on him. Chi-Chi, what are you looking so funny for? You? Oh, Chi-Chi, no.
I fingered him, Georgie.
I don't believe you.
The DA's got the whole story. How you thought you could hold him with dough? How the payroll job was his idea, and then he lets you take the rap alone?
I'll swear that you lied.
They won't believe you. They believe me. Because they know it's the truth. Because they know I wouldn't do nothing to hurt you.
You're nuts.
Georgie, forget him. He's a crumb. You're too good.
Dirty rotten.
Georgie, we can go away on a trip, the two of us. There's nobody left but us. Only us and the things we remember.
You slob!
You and your trips. I never want to see your slob face again, you hear me?
Okay, kid. Whatever you say.
She know?
Not about you.
Chi-Chi, don't forget you're a material witness. Don't get any wanderlust.
I'll be around. I should have known about you. I should have known you were a cop. All my life, cops have been trouble for me. That was a great idea you had, kid.
Chi-Chi, you did the right thing.
You got what you want. You won. Me, I lose. Georgia, she loses. She threw me out, kid. Thanks.
The Queen of Diamonds. Buy me some of those French cigarettes, huh?
Sure, Georgie. I'll be right back.
That you, Judy?
Yeah. I guess you heard.
About the club closing? Yeah.
Tell you the truth, I'm rather surprised. I'd heard so much about the old days. You, Chi-Chi, Georgia. I just didn't think that Chi-Chi would blow the whistle and turn Frank into the cops.
Don't you know they're always out for themselves? You're part of the world, Judy. Our world died. And me, I ain't sorry it did.
A gas station on a rural highway in northern Florida. 10 p.m. Time for Howard Willits to count the day's receipts. The end of a day.
Don't turn around, pal. There's a gun looking for your back. Get away from the cash. Down on the floor, face down. Stay that way. Get it, Frank.
What are you looking at? You want a good look? Recognize me now? Let's go, Hal. Hal, for the love of God!
I told him not to look. Didn't I? Let's get out of here.
I was on a routine assignment at the Bureau of Criminal Identification and Headquarters, doing the tedious but necessary job of posting and keeping up to date the wanted circulars. Lieutenant, on those wanted circulars of these two escapees from Florida.
Hold-up killers?
Yeah, one of them was killed in an auto wreck in Connecticut 2 weeks ago.
Oh. Body of Harold Bishop, hold-up killer, found in ravine, victim of auto accident. Car stolen in Florida, entirely demolished, body badly burned, partially decomposed. No trace of accomplice Frank Bernardino. For once, the right man got himself killed. Bishop was the gunman of the duo.
What do you want me to do with this?
Well, cut the circular in two, put Bishop in the dead file, and continue Bernardino as wanted. Yeah?
Lieutenant, there's a lady out here to see you.
Now, what does she want?
Tell you the truth, I'm not sure. She's pretty excited.
All right, send her in. Yes, what can I do for you?
Sergeant out there said he didn't think he could help me. And I've already been to the local police house. Precinct station, whatever it is you call it. They didn't think they could help me. I'm sorry.
Sit down. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
Now, I know this is going to sound silly to you, but for 3 days, my fiancé has refused to let me see him or even talk to him on the telephone.
Miss,
Well, I know it doesn't sound like a police matter, but if you knew Vic, it's just not like him. There is something very, very wrong.
Well, like what?
Well, I don't know. That's just the trouble.
I'm afraid there's nothing I can do to help you. Whatever your fiancé's reasons for not seeing you, until he breaks a law or creates a public nuisance, he's entirely within his rights. Yes?
Line up in 5 minutes, Lieutenant.
I'll be right there. Now, look, would it make you feel any better if I sent somebody down there with you? I don't know what good it would do. Casey, will you step in here a moment? Excuse me.
Neither the lieutenant nor I figured I could be of much help, but I was getting a headache from looking at all those wanted circulars. And his fiancée lived in Greenwich Village, one of those nice brownstones near Washington Square Park.
We're going to be married in June. When he gave me this set of keys, it was just as if the apartment were ours, not just his. That's why I can't understand why...
You don't think it's at all possible that...
Another woman? No. Not if you knew Vic. Not if you knew the way we were together. It is not possible. Vic, darling, I brought somebody with me.
Please, leave me alone.
You just let me
I want you to get out of here and leave me alone. Can't you understand that? I want you to leave me alone.
Aaron, come on, that's not going to do any good. Come on.
Thank you.
Have you tried contacting his family?
He has no family. At least not that I know of here in New York. Oh, well, Vic seemed to steer clear of the subject, so I never pressed him. Oh, he did say something or mention the fact that he had a younger brother. But I had the feeling that Vic was ashamed of his family.
Victor Bernard. Is that your fiancé's real name?
Yes, I think so. Why?
I was just wondering whether Bernard might not be a shortened form of Bernardino.
What are you driving at?
Do you have a picture of him?
What's this all about?
I don't know yet, but let me check on a few things. If I'm wrong, there's no harm done. And if I'm right, you'll know why your fiancé is locked up in his apartment. Lieutenant, this is Frank Bernardino. Now, this is Vic Bernardino, taken 10 years ago. We got it from his high school yearbook. This is Vic Bernard. He changed his name, apparently. And this is Annie, his fiancée, that was in here to talk to you.
There's no doubt about it. They're the same. So you think Frank is holed up with his brother?
Oh, what do you think?
I think so. Lieutenant Harris, get me a building check on 9 Bank Street. Entrances, exits, cellar, roof, the works. Yeah, get right on it. Well, there are 4 ways out of here. Backyard, front door, side, upstairs leading to the roof that connects to other roofs all the way down the block. He's been in that apartment 2 days. Sergeant, I'm afraid we're going to have to break in. There's one thing going for us. Frank is not a killer. And even if he was, I doubt if he'd kill his own brother.
Lieutenant.
Yes?
Maybe it's none of my business.
Now, hold on, young lady. They sent you out on one wild goose chase, and you came back with a jackpot. Any crazy ideas, I'd like to hear them.
Well, Vic's girlfriend, Annie, told me that she's tried every day to get into that apartment. Once she even threatened to make a scene.
But she didn't get in.
But she didn't make a scene. And if she had planted herself out in that hallway and refused to budge until she'd been let in, if she'd kicked up such a commotion that the neighbors were sure to call the police.
How would that help to get the girl in?
Well, Frank would hardly suspect his brother's girlfriend.
So his guard's down. I'll buy it. I still don't see how she could help us take advantage of it.
She couldn't, Lieutenant. But if it was me...
Hello.
Vic? Darling, don't hang up on me. Vic, now listen. I'm calling from police headquarters. There's someone here who wants to talk to you. Policewoman.
Mr. Bernard, I want you to listen very carefully to everything I have to say. Now, first off, is it all right to talk?
Yes, he's asleep now. But how did you find out about him?
Never mind that for now. The important thing is to take him alive if possible before anyone gets hurt. Now, hear me out. The plan was outlined, and it seemed fully acceptable. Is that clear now? You don't have to talk. Just say yes or no.
Look, there's just one thing.
Mr. Bernard, are you all right? Mr. Bernard,
Yes, I'm fine.
you understand what you must do. Just tell your brother your fiancée is coming, that she's hysterical and demands to be let in. When I get there, I'll do the rest. Mr. Bernard, do you follow me?
Tell the little lady to come ahead. Tell her!
Is anything wrong? Mr. Bernard?
Everything's all right.
Good. Then I'll see you in half an hour. There was nothing to be afraid of, I kept telling myself. My right hand clutched a Magnum pistol, the most powerful handgun in the world. And this one with a specially designed hair trigger. The slightest pressure of my finger would fire the gun in my coat pocket.
And I've told you 100 times now to leave me alone.
And I told you if you didn't let me in, I'd kick up such a fuss.
For the love of God, get out of here!
What happened?
he gets it. Shut that door. On the latch. You, move over there. Fast. Now walk. Don't turn around. Bring your right hand out of that pocket. Slow and easy now, with the gun. Now put it on the floor. Easy now. Now move fast. Over there. Now slip out of that coat. Make yourself comfortable. A magnum. Very thoughtful of you people. With a hair trigger. Come in real handy. Don't bother to correct me if I'm wrong. There's a couple of cops in the cellar, backyard, a couple of patrol cars at either end. You keep looking at me, doll. Is it because I'm so handsome? Or did you expect to find Brother Frank here?
Did you kill him? Hal?
It was an accident. His car plowed off the road into a ravine. Smashed poor Frank up real bad.
Took all the hair off his head, too, didn't it?
Must have been one terrible wreck. Say, I bet when the cops found the body, they took one look at that scalp and figured it was me. Huh?
It was a lucky break, wasn't it? Why, you couldn't have planned it better, could you?
Frank's dead. You killed him. You killed my brother.
Steady, Buster. This is a hair trick, and I got a temper to match.
You killed him in cold blood, you ugly, vicious animal.
Don't ever say that to me again, ever. You soft little punk, you. You and your fancy apartment. Sure, I killed your brother. He'd stashed away some of our loot. He wouldn't say where. I thought I knew. I thought his wonderful big brother was holding it for him. So I come down here looking. And what do I find? A crummy, scared little man. That's Frank's wonderful big brother. The one he couldn't stop talking about. The one who was gonna start him on a new life. There's a laugh. It's a good thing I killed Frank. I did him a favor. He'd have been in fine shape looking to you for help.
I did everything I could for Frank, but he was always in trouble. Can you expect a man to ruin his own life trying to help an escaped convict? Even if it is his own brother.
You should have heard Frankie talk. His brother, the King of England. Look at him. Listen to him.
I did help Frank. I swear to God I did. I tried.
Take it easy, Vic. You did what you could.
I built a life here. Could I throw all that away? What about me? If I kept stolen money for him, or helped him escape, anything, I'd be an accessory. I'd be just as guilty as Frank.
Of course you would.
Shut up, you two. Your boyfriends must be wondering what's happening in here. Hey, out there, I want to talk to you. I got a proposition.
We don't make no deals, Frank.
My brother and this lovely lady cop you sent me will be mighty sorry to hear that.
Now be smart, Frank. Don't get in any deeper than you already are. You're not a killer. And we're not trying to pin a rap on you for what Hal did.
No sale. Somebody's gonna pay for them killings, and Hal can't. So it figures to be me. You catch me, the payoff's the same. 6 killings or 8.
What's your proposition, Frank?
A car, a tank full of gas, and 10 minutes start.
You know I can't make that kind of a deal.
I'll give you 5 minutes to contact somebody who can. And please impress him I got a loaded magnum in my hand, which I'll use.
Frank! Frank, about this car! Hey, Frank, can you hear me?
Go ahead, keep talking. Any more heroes out there? Nobody told you to move. Bend down and take a good look. Don't be afraid he won't bite you.
He'll bleed to death unless...
Tell it to the wise guys out front. You, stay where you are like a good boy. Tell him I mean business. Tell him I want a car out front and I want it real quick. Tell him this cop has got no more than 5 minutes, and that's all. One word about I'm not Frankie and the whole deal's down the drain and you with me. fellows in here. I'd like a few words with you.
Lieutenant, the officer in here is bleeding pretty badly. I don't think he can last much longer unless you get a doctor.
Okay, tell Frank there'll be a car waiting for him. Get a doctor. There'll be a car out front. You hear that, Frank?
Okay, we're coming out. I want the hall empty. I know you'll be there, but I don't want to see you. I want to hear that cellar door slam shut.
You didn't think they wouldn't follow us, did you?
It crossed my mind, doll. Take the next right turn, and take it slow. We don't want to lose our escort, yet.
Lieutenant Harris? Yeah? Route 7, north on the turnpike, 12 miles south of Crown Point. Got it? It's too early to know where he's heading.
He doesn't figure to take 2 hostages with him.
He doesn't figure to kill anybody either. Frank is not a killer. Even if he was, I don't think he'd shoot his brother in cold blood. And a policewoman?
He shot Simmons.
Yeah. Lieutenant Harris, get this right out. Latest report on Frank Bernardino. State Patrol cars, vicinity Crown Point and north on the turnpike.
All cars, vicinity Crown Point. Look out, red Plymouth sedan, license number 1J-2945. North on Turnpike. 2 men and a woman. One of the men is Frank Bernardino, wanted in connection with hold-up killings. Armed and dangerous, holding 2 hostages. One a policewoman. Proceed with extreme caution.
Is this the end of the line, Hal?
First stop.
What happens to us when you get to the border?
You're wondering about it too, huh? Don't look so sad. There's a dead end 2 miles ahead. They'll be coming back this way. Untie him.
Frank wasn't my responsibility. He couldn't have been. I was only a kid myself.
So, you're wondering what happens when we reach the border, huh? Well, now, say you were a different kind of a girl. It might be very nice to take you along with me.
What kind of a girl?
You just signed your death warrant, you know that, don't you? That little shiver when I touched you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I touched you, and no matter how hard you tried, something turned over in your stomach, didn't it? Just a touch. Your skin crawls. I'm that ugly to you, ain't I? I'm that ugly you'd rather die than be with me.
You're not that ugly, Hal. It's what you are that's ugly.
Get inside, you. Inside, you!
What about him?
You worry about your own skin first. Or do you want it ladies first, huh? Come on, get inside. One more step, you get it right now.
I could have helped Frank, and you killed him.
You ugly, vicious animal.
Now get in, fast!
It won't work, Hal. They must have heard those shots. That patrol car will be heading back this way.
I expect them. Looking for 3 people in a red Plymouth. Try not to shiver so much. You might just shake this trigger loose.
Either of you see anything of a red Plymouth sedan with 2 men and a woman in it?
To tell you the truth, officer, we weren't paying much attention to traffic.
I don't suppose you heard anything that sounded like gunshots either, huh?
We weren't listening, officer. You know how it is.
Sure. Thanks anyway. Make like you can't get it started. It's them.
It's the wrong car.
Listen, I'm telling you, it's them. The girl fits the description, and that's Hal Bishop in the car.
Bishop's supposed to be dead.
I looked at that guy's mug in the wanted circulars, and that's a face I'll never forget. That's him in the car.
Bishop?
Yes. Now cover me. Hey, Mac. Could we trouble you for a shove?
Sure thing.
Well, thanks a lot. Okay, just move it over easy now. That's it. All right, come on. Okay, easy now. Easy. Come on. Okay. Hold it. Now we're stuck. You, want to come on, give me a hand?
We're in a kind of a rush.
Well, you want to, put it in reverse, see if you can back it up. Your wheels are pointing wrong.
Watch out for that tree back there!
You all right? You sure you're all right?
He's finished. Boy, that was a gamble.
He was rattled. I figured he'd have to raise his gun hand up to the wheel.
The pressure at all could have set off that hair trigger.
He was going to kill me anyway. I didn't want to make this one easy for him, too. Maybe you'd like to read this. It's a letter Vic wrote to Frank. I guess he never got a chance to mail. He could never stop blaming himself for turning his back on Frank. Frank was a criminal. I mean, before he went wrong. I'm not saying that what happened to him was Vic's fault. Nobody can make that judgment. May I call you sometime? Of course. I can't remember everything he said in that letter, but I'll never forget the last paragraph. You brought this on yourself, Frank. I'm not responsible. I'm not my brother's keeper. That's what he said. And that's the way he tried to live. You can't.
Well, this is the last time you try this running away. I'll teach you.
I'm sorry, Aunt Mary.
Sorry. Oh, just like your mother. You think all you have to do is say, I'm sorry, and then it makes everything all right. Well, you just wait and see what the judge says this time. This time I bet he shows some sense and sends you to one of those places for bad girls. That will teach you.
I don't care. I don't care what happens.
Well, I know one thing. You ain't gonna turn out like that no-good mother of yours. Not if I can help it. Where were you last night?
None of your business.
You tell me, and right now.
No.
Tell me.
I've only had me.
No. Where were you? Open your mouth. Talk. Where were you?
Come on, girls. Come on.
No. I'm glad you've seen it. Now you know what kind of girl she is. I told you. I told the judge.
Well, you reported Stella ran away from home, Mrs. Janik.
She was away all right. All night. And she won't tell me where she was. Just like her mother.
I see. Well, you can make your complaint at the Children's Court tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock.
I'll be there all right.
You better come with us, Stella. Get your things.
I thought you were going to take me to jail.
I want to talk to you, Stella, before you see the judge tomorrow. Now, you promised me that you weren't going to run away again.
I had to.
Had to?
Well, I feel like I'm going to bust wide open or do something. I'll get out of that house and away from that old witch yapping at me. She's always yapping at me about how awful I am and about how awful my mother was and how awful my father was. That's all I ever hear. That's all anybody ever hears. That's why none of the kids will have anything to do with me. Because my father was electrocuted for killing a man. Did you know that about my father?
You told me, Stella.
Well, Aunt Mary says it was because of my mother. She says that my mother was no good and that I'm going to be just like her. Every time she talks that way about my mother, I just want to kill her. I just want to tear her apart and watch her bleed to death. That's what I want to do.
Well, that wouldn't do any good, would it?
It would make me feel good. I guess. So when I want to do it most, I run away.
Where do you go, Stella?
Do I have to tell you?
No, you don't have to tell me.
Well, I want to tell you. If you won't laugh.
I won't laugh. It's not funny.
Well, I go back to the house where I used to live with my father and mother before it all happened. It's all boarded up over on Dakin Street. I guess they're going to tear it down or something. But anyway, I go in and I just pretend everything's like it used to be. And my mother's all dressed up and beautiful and she's wearing perfume and jewelry and she's laughing and dancing me all around the room. That was a long time ago. My mother died when I was 5. What's going to happen now, Miss Jones? Are you going to take me to jail?
No. I'm going to take you to a place called Hannigan House. It's not like a jail at all. You stay there tonight until you see the judge tomorrow. But you remember that I'm on your side.
You're neat. That's what you are. Can I get some gum and stuff before I go?
Sure.
I'll get you a package, too.
Hi, kid. Sweet kid. Lester Ringle's the name on the kid's uncle. You know, I'm worried about her. She's what you might call hysteric. Know what I mean? She blows the top all the time. She could do anything. Anything.
Still needs a lot of help.
No, you could say that again. That brother of mine, that's her father. He sat down on the hot seat up at Sing Sing once too often. Nothing up here, nothing. Yeah, that mother of hers was just a dame who wanted a good time at every night. Well, maybe I can help the kid a little more now. I'm opening a shooting gallery around here. Yeah, up to now, I've been on the road a good deal. Sometimes with a carny and sometimes selling these novelties. Yeah, it's pretty cute, huh? That's my pal doing a little jig. Do you know what the bullets are for? What? Triumphs with dames. Oh, not just regular, ordinary dames. Very special dames. Very special. You get what I mean?
I wouldn't count on it, Mr. Ringle.
Who's counting? Lady cop, huh? I didn't know they made him like that. Well, I gotta make a call. I gotta see a guy. I'll pick you up around 8. What did you say the address was?
I didn't say. I'm busy tonight, tomorrow night, and the night after that. Good night, Mr. Ringle.
Hello, Aunt Mary.
Reserve decision until the case is investigated further. That mealy-mouthed judge. But I can tell you one thing. Him or nobody else is going to tell me what to do with you. As long as I am your legal guardian. I can tell you that. You're no good. No. But Aunt Mary! But Aunt Mary!
Hey, kid. Hey, come here. Come on over here to your old Uncle Lester. Come on. That's right, baby. Come here. Hey, wouldn't it be nice if you could use this gun to shoot Aunt Mary instead of phony ducks in a shooting gallery next summer? No more Aunt Mary. Just freedom and money. You know, the old lady's got about 2,000 stashed away. I bet you often thought about killing her. I bet you dreamed about it. I wouldn't blame you. She deserves it. It'd be so simple. You just pick up the gun. No more Aunt Mary.
Shut up! Shut up and leave me alone! Foster home. All you want is to get the girl away from me and make it easier for her to go bad. That's all you want to do.
Mrs. Janik, we just want to give Stella a chance at happiness. We want to see her laugh just once.
If I listened to you and that judge, the girl would end up just like her mother, in the gutter. That's what would happen. I know what is right, and nobody will talk me out of it.
All right, Mrs. Janik. I'll tell Judge Holland how you feel.
That's right. You tell him. You tell him.
Very well. Goodbye.
Oh, hey. Aunt Mary, I just got great news. I just found out that all I need for my shooting gallery concession is $1,000. For your investment, you not only get your money back during the first year, you also get a percentage of the take.
I told you before, and I tell you again, I wouldn't lend you 5 cents.
All right. This is your last chance. You may be sorry.
Aunt Mary? I just spoke to Miss Jones outside, and she said you're not going to let me go to the foster home.
That ain't no news. You knew that.
But I thought when you talked to her that you'd change your mind.
Oh. So you knew she was coming.
Well, she mentioned it.
You two are in cahoots, hmm?
No, Aunt Mary, she's just my friend.
You lied just as easy as that no-good mother of yours.
I've told you, Aunt Mary, don't say that about my mother.
That's what she was. Everybody say how pretty, how this, how that. But I know the first minute I laid eyes on her that she was no good. And you would end up just like if it wasn't for me.
I'm warning you, Aunt Mary, don't say those
you
things.
You are just like her. All your mother cared about was herself, you included.
That's not true. She loved me.
Loved you? Loved you?
She did, I remember.
I will tell you how much she loved you, this wonderful mother of yours. When they got your father, she bought herself a one-way ticket to California and left you behind for the street cleaner.
That's not true. She was killed in an accident.
Yes, in California. With another man. And she left you behind for the street cleaner, that's what she did.
You're lying.
I don't have to lie about that no-good mother of yours.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop that! I hate you. I hate you. I'd like to kill you.
Kill? Sure. Why don't you pick up Lester's gun and shoot me? Why don't you, You're just like your mother. No good. No good. No good. No good.
Police headquarters? Let me speak to Policewoman Jones, please. Yeah. Oh, Miss Jones. This is Lester. Lester Ringle. Yeah, I thought you ought to know first. Stella done it. She killed the old lady. Yeah. Okay, I'll be here waiting for you. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute, Aunt Mary.
Oh, that crazy girl. Oh, Lester, what are you doing?
Coming, Aunt Mary.
Come back to find out. Is she dead?
There's a doornail. You plugged her right through the heart.
I don't want to live. I don't want to live.
It's gonna be a little tough on you, kid. They don't fool around with murder. Do whatever you want, kid. It's all right with me.
Drop it, kid.
I did it, Miss Jones. I killed her.
Take it easy, Stella. Take it easy.
Where's the body? In there.
She kept screaming. And she kept going on and on and on, and then there was that gun.
Yeah. One of my rifles I got at an auction for the shooting gallery I'm going to open. Wish I'd thought to check it. I didn't know it was loaded with live ammunition.
Mary always said I'd come to a bad end.
Now, you better go get your clothes.
Can't say I didn't warn you. It was in the cards.
You see the shooting, mister?
From a front row seat. I'm the kid's uncle. Lester Ringo. R-I-N-G.
I can spell.
All wrapped up in there.
Thanks, Doc. Same out here. Confession eyewitness in the murder weapon. Can't ask for more than that.
No, you can't.
So long, Doc.
Bye.
You better tell the kid to get a move on, Casey.
Okay.
Stella? Stella? Johnny, she's gone.
What?
She went out the window.
We'll get her.
Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I know where to find her. It's a place on Dakin Street. Lester, do you know the address?
Search me. I was never there. My brother and I didn't get on. But what's the rush? Kid's probably bumped herself off by this time. Well, I mean, you gotta face the facts.
Come on. Stella? Stella!
Stay away! I mean it, stay away!
Stella, now listen to me. Drop back.
I'm not going with you. You're not going to take me. Robbie, stay away. I'm warning you. I'm a murderer. I'm here to die. I just don't want to live, that's all. I'm just like she said. I'm no good. I'm a murderer.
Stella, listen to me. You're not a murderer. It was an accident. You didn't mean to kill her.
Oh, I didn't even know what happened when I heard the shot until I heard Aunt Mary scream. What's the use of talking?
Lots of use of talking. You come on with me and we'll get you some sleep. We'll talk tomorrow. Come on.
Surprise. You all alone?
All alone.
Oh. You should find the kid?
Yes, I found her. I came to get some of her clothes.
Oh. Could I interest you in a little drink?
No, thank you.
Oh, come on. You can depend on me. I won't talk.
Not while I'm on duty.
Oh, any doll looks like you's got to be more human than you're making out. You know, we could have a lot of kicks together, you and me. You know that? You just wait. I'm the only living relative the old lady had, except for the kid. And this house and her dough, well, she had a lot more of it than you think. They're all coming to me. And when I am in the money, I am a big spender, honey.
I can tell that, Mr. Ringle.
Mr. Ringle? Lester. L-E-S-T-E-R. You know something? It's too bad for the kid that all this happened. But between the two of us, it's pretty lucky for me. You see, my pal here, he never lets me down.
Well, aren't a couple of your triumphs missing?
Huh?
I thought there were 4 bullets on this keychain the other day.
You pretty sharp. No, I was just making room for you, honey. You're my type. You know that, don't you?
Well, that's quite a compliment.
Oh, now you're talking. I'm going to get a glass and I'm going to fix you a little drink. Yes, sir. That is a no. I knew a doll that looked like you had to be human.
Well, there are times to be human and times not to be.
Oh, it's nothing like a little relaxation.
Oh, by the way, I was wrong about the house being on Dakin Street, Mr. Ringle. It's on Rampart.
Rampart? No. Oh, is that so? Well, you know, I was sure that kid would have bumped herself off before you got there. I'm glad you got there in time.
Where are Stella's clothes?
Oh, in there, but what's the rush? You haven't even tasted your drink.
Well, some other time. I still have to make a report. Oh, by the way, Stella did shoot that gun only once, didn't she?
Oh, I don't know, maybe twice or three times. You know, all that excitement, who can remember?
Well, she was so upset she was completely confused.
Well, why not? Killing the old lady and all? Oh.
I think I'd better be going.
Oh, you're going to leave me here all by my lonesome. I want to show you the rifles I got from my shooting gallery. You know, I want to show you just how they work. You know, you'd be surprised how much damage they could do with live ammunition.
I know how much damage they can do.
That's the trouble with cops sometimes. They're too smart for their own good.
That can be a lot of people's trouble, can't it?
Especially cops. Now, take, for instance, what you said about 2 bullets being missing from my good luck chain. Now, that was too smart.
What? Did that upset you?
Maybe. I'm just nervous. And that question about how many times the kid fired the rifle, I was kind of upset over that, too. And then all that jazz about the name of the street that the house was on. Oh, I did not go for that. No, like I said, that was much too smart. Hey, lady cop. What'd you see in that post back there?
What did I see? I saw a bullet in the woodwork. I think it's the one that Stella fired. At least that's my theory.
You're getting smarter and smarter. And what is your theory about who killed the old lady?
The second bullet from your good luck charm. The one you fired.
You know, it's just too bad that nobody is ever going to hear that but me.
Isn't it? All right. Now get on over that wall. Hurry up. To the door. Move.
No, what happened? What happened? I had it right. What happened? No, that's my pal. That's mine.
That belongs to the DA now. Now get over at that door and move. Operator, get me police headquarters. You all packed?
Yes.
Do you have everything you want?
Yes.
You can take some things besides your clothes, Stella.
I don't want anything that would remind me of this house. I just want to pretend it never existed. That I never even lived here. I can still hear Aunt Mary saying, no good, no good.
But your Aunt Mary was wrong. You know that, don't you?
Yes. I know I'm going to try hard to prove that she was wrong, Miss Jones.
I know that.
I'd like to wait outside till the car comes, if you don't mind.
Sure. I think in time Stella will be all right. At least now she'll have a chance because she'll be free of this house and all the ideas that go with it. She'll start finding out, like the rest of us, that no matter what you are, good, bad, or in between, it's up to you. Nobody else. reports from the stores had us guessing. Was the new wave of shoplifting a series of clever singles, or the work of an organized ring? It was my assignment to find out.
What do you want? I got a joke to tell. I chased you all the way across town because you're the only one who's going to think it's funny. Who are you? One of the people in the joke? Sit down, honey. Your feet must be as beat as mine. I don't find cops good company. I'll stand. One more crack like that and I won't feel in the mood for jokes. Now sit down. You see? I knew you had a sense of humor. Anyway, there was this little booster got hot in Chicago and got hungry in New York and decided to try a heist all on a little loan. Pretty soon she's drooling over these two pieces, a white gold job and a platinum nifty, and everything's perfect for the snatch. At least that's what she thinks. Then all of a sudden somebody shoves an umbrella in the escalator. Well, people start hollering, the dicks come running, and the little booster from Chicago turns to look. And then guess what? By the time she turns around again, a local booster is walking off with those two watches like she'd won them at Sunday school. And this little booster is standing there with egg on her face, taken in by the guy with the umbrella like the store dicks and everybody else. Look, honey, I learned my lesson. I'm broke. I want to be on the team. Now, how about it? It wasn't easy to get her to agree to put a word in for me with the head of the operation. Finally, I threatened I'd tip the police off about her if she didn't do me the favor. It seemed to turn the trick. When Ben Jurgen dropped me at a flea bag called the American, I became Jerry Ryan, booster on the lam from Chicago. By 1:45, the guests of the American were settling down to their regular nightmares. And I figured it was too late to hear from whomever Evelyn Hunt was going to contact.
Ain't you Jerry Ryan?
Who are you?
You're pretty, you know that?
Look, why didn't you ask for me at the desk? They could have...
Because I got a message for you, that's why. What do you think, I'm stupid or something?
No, I didn't say that.
I don't look so good now, considering I come up the fire escape.
Who's the message from?
I ain't such a bad-looking guy, regular. What do you think?
Look, I don't like guys coming through my window.
Oh, don't get sore. I like to do it that way, because I'm strong.
Well, just give me the message.
You want to see how strong I am? Pretty good, huh? But I had a couple accidents in the ring. You know, some of them prelim clubs, they don't pad the ring, and I hit my head a couple of times when I was 14. You know? You ever hear anybody fighting professional when they're 14 years old? No. That's because I look big, and my manager wanted me to be champ fast.
What name did you fight under?
I'm not supposed to tell you that. Or anything. But just a message. Here it is. Oh, you're pretty. You like cowboy pictures?
You're hurting my hand.
I like cowboy pictures. But you're pretty. Pretty women like money. That in there, that's just chicken feed. But if you do real good, you'll make real money. Because pretty women can get away with anything. That's what he says.
Who?
I'm not supposed to tell you names. Didn't I tell you that already? What are you trying to do, trick me?
Why should I do that?
Oh, yeah. I like you. I like the way your eyes sit. They're like olives. And that mouth. That chicken feed.
This?
For the real money, you gotta do something bigger. Some of them die also, so what's the big difference?
The difference between what?
Between doing it inside the ring and outside. And then some of them die in the ring, too. So what? You're a smart girl. You understand. Eyes like olives.
Signature of any kind on that letter?
No, just the layout.
Listen, Casey, are you positive that guy didn't upset you too much?
Well, he started talking about dying and things like that, and then he... No, Sergeant, he's just a punchy character. At 11 tomorrow. I was in the fur department as per instructions. Lack of sleep was killing my 2 olive eyes, but there was no mistaking the coat I was to snatch. I had no idea what the diversion would be that would permit me to make the snatch. But each minute that went by, I could feel the perspiration trickling down my spine. Wait. Till 1 o'clock. 2 hours after the job. What for? Let's go. Where to?
You told the messenger last night you'd do anything for money, didn't you?
Well, I mean, I was... let's go.
Just one thing. Remember to keep it business. between you and the man you are going to meet. Business.
How can a store be so dishonest? How can they put a $1,250 price tag on a coat worth not more than $700? Believe me, there's things like this which hurt business for the stores, no?
Yeah, sure. They're real crooks.
Oh. That's funny. Very funny.
John, I thought we'd have dinner.
You brought me Miss Ryan. She has done well. Now you must be tired. So why don't you go home, take a little rest? Well, I'll finish up with Miss Ryan. It's too bad when a woman loses the spark of life, isn't it?
Well, I wouldn't know.
No, you wouldn't, would you? Well, let's see. My client will pay you $250.
You mean that people order things and you get them for them?
Yeah, wholesale.
And they don't know?
No.
Well, that's the best I've heard. Is that your own system?
Smart, no?
Oh, smart, yes.
You like money too, huh?
Yeah, sure. But I always seem to end up at the chicken feed.
Would $1,500 be a lot of money for you?
Next to Fort Knox, it would. Who do I have to kill for it?
Would you? Would you?
The efficiency of John Klausner was overpowering. After one brief mention of murder, he dropped the curtain and became the warm host preparing a special dish for his guest. In my hands, he'd placed an album of lovely travel pictures from Germany. Children and flowers. Murder was no longer in sight.
Why, this Broughton, it is coming supreme. Wait till you have some with my Rhine wine.
Smells great.
How do you like those pictures, especially of the Tyrol? Have you seen yet the little children in their native costume? Oh, that must be my helper, Alan, boy. I let him live here in the back room. Excuse me a minute while I get rid of him.
Wow, something smells good.
I have company, Rudy. Go out and eat somewhere.
Hello.
Oh, it's Jerry. Hello, Jerry.
Well, at least this time you came through a door.
I do not like women to humor him.
Oh, I was...
Didn't I tell you she was pretty? Didn't I? Oh, the way she looked at her nightgown. Why?
Now go out somewhere and get something to eat. You see how it is. You try to help a poor fool like that. You give him a room and some money, and he gets out of hand.
I didn't mind.
Now let us eat, and let us drink. Yeah. Here's to Fort Knox.
Well, I don't mind drinking to it, but how do I get into it?
It will almost be like doing a favor to a very, very sick person.
A favor?
When a person is very ill and is probably bedridden for the rest of their life, is it not a favor to end it painlessly?
Who is it?
You're interested?
Well, for $1,500.
The wife of a client of mine. A poor woman, she's in a private sanitarium. For both of them, life has been terrible. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Now, it shouldn't be hard for you to figure out a way to see her and in a few minutes.
How's it to be done?
A little of that, a glass of water, wouldn't show up in the autopsy. But you're not eating. Eat and drink. And you can give me a final decision later. Eat.
Aconite. Just came back from the lab. It comes from the root of a plant called the monkshood. It's a kind of a perennial with forked leaves and an attractive flower.
Why, he grows his own poison.
What?
He grows his own poison. 3 of these monkswoods decorate his office. Look, Sergeant, can't we just pick up this monster now? Why do we have to play him now?
Casey, we've got to get him when he's paying you off for murder. Come in.
Detective Jurgen?
That's right, Dr. Tillman. This is Policewoman Jones I told you about on the phone.
Well, this is really a waste of time. The woman you're supposed to kill is suffering from an incurable condition of the heart valve. She may die any day. Is it for the insurance her husband wants her killed?
That's what we suspect, Doctor.
To some people, money must be like liquor or dope. Any minute, any hour isn't quick enough. Well, how can I cooperate?
Well, I'll apply at your sanitarium for a job. Now, nobody must know this except you.
I'll find you a place. May I ask your purpose?
To carry out Mr. Klausner's orders, report mission accomplished, and then close in. I was hired at the Riverview Sanitarium, night duty. And John Klausner, the efficient host, was pleased with my cleverness. The reception desk was out my victim's room. The death watch began. Each night I watched Mr. Weber leave his wife's room, and I marveled at the pious face which murder wears.
Yes, I understand, but why should it be taking so long? 3 days already. Yes, I know you have to wait for the right time, but 3 days. All right, soon then. You have a sick, suspicious mind. Evelyn, she is going to do the job because she is what she said she is.
You want me to go with you, Pop?
I told you never to call me that, didn't I?
All right. John?
Stay with the boy.
At 9:30 on the third night, I knew the death watch was coming to an end. And I shuddered at the thought of my final meeting with John Klausner, efficient host and murderer. I'll wait. I've got something, I've got some business with him.
You want to come to my room?
No, I'll wait out here, Rudy.
Did he scare you about me and women?
I don't scare easy, Rudy. Now you know that.
Sure. Me neither. Well, only he don't know it. Oh, boy, the things he don't know, I know. Oh, boy.
Why not? You're a grown man.
Sure I am. Only he don't think so. I don't know why. Like I know what your job was.
You do?
Sure. I listen. Right behind that door. Only he don't know it. And that black book right in the top drawer.
Black book?
Sure. You're in it, too.
Me?
All the jobs are in it. You do yours. Oh, boy, you sure are going to get a lot of money. I would have got a lot of money, too. If I'd been champ.
I'm sorry you got hurt in the ring, Rudy. Was it bad?
Oh. A couple concussions and... then, like, I couldn't remember things, you know?
Say, you didn't keep a scrapbook on your fights, did you?
Nah. Got pretty awful when they started beating me around, you know? But I won a loving cup once in Coney Island.
You did? Well, I'd love to see it.
Oh, I got it somewhere in my room. You wait, I'll get it.
Oh, that'd be wonderful. Make him see it's all over, Evelyn. I don't want anyone to get hurt. Make him see it's all over.
Rudy, get her! Get her, Rudy, get the book. She wants to put John in jail. She wants to take him away.
You can't do that. What'll I do without him? I'm not right in the head.
Rudy, I'm a policewoman.
Why, I'm not scared of guns or nothing.
Evelyn, I don't want to hurt him. It'd be like hurting a child. Now call him off. I'm begging you. It's not fair. Now call him off.
Rudy, get her. Get her, Rudy.
Stop it, Rudy. Stop it.
Let him. Rudy, kill her. Bullets can't stop you.
And make my son a murderer? Is that what you want? My son a murderer?
She's got your book, John. I'm going to save you.
Rudy, for the last time.
But he's nothing, not even a person. Let him kill her and save our lives together, John. He's nothing.
And you're something? Same blood, at least. That's something, no?
I'm going to kill her, John. For you, Pop.
See what I send into the ring? 50-year-old men can knock him out. How does the world explain a man like me? The only thing I have not killed is my own son. And I've tried to do even that. Didn't I?
I watched them get ready to go. A man, a woman, and a child. The basic formula for some of the greatest joy life has to offer. But also the basic formula for all that twists and perverts life. 11 murders for the insurance. I can't explain it, but I felt some relief to discover that Rudy, poor would-be champion, was not involved in any of them. pleasant afternoon, and some 30,000 people are out at the track. Improving the breed, they call it. But they come out for thrills and excitement only a horse player knows. When you hear someone say he was murdered at the racetrack, it usually means he took a bath, lost all his money. Johnny Chevron was murdered. Really murdered.
I tell you, I don't know nothing.
So you don't know nothing. All right, Maxie. Did he have any friends or family?
No friends, just me. No family except the wife he divorces before I tie in with him. I never see her.
When did you connect with Chevron?
2-3 years ago.
You worked the Jip Tout racket with Chevron and...
We push an honest service. Only the best inside information. An honest service.
You won this kind of money on an honest service?
I win it at the track.
Over $1,000?
It's against the law. I pick up a few tips on some long shots, that's all.
Chevron had the same tips, didn't he?
Sure.
Then how come we found a $5 bill and a couple of $2 tickets on him? He was your partner.
Well, Chevron is strictly non-holding.
You mean he was broke?
Yeah, and he can't get down on the info.
That's a funny partnership. One partner loaded and the other broke.
I got a legitimate, steady job on the side.
Selling tip sheets at the track?
Vending handicapper selections.
Vending selections. All right, Maxie. Let's get back to the fight you had with him last week.
Slight altercation.
You hit him because he owed you money.
I don't hit him. I just push him a little.
Just push him? Hard enough to knock him down and break one of his teeth?
Well, he's such a little guy, he falls easy.
You're taking this murder too casually, Maxie.
It's the 8th race, last on a card. The odds are against him. When the official goes up, the guys with the winning tickets cash him. The rest...
Why did you kill him, Maxie?
I don't buy that, Lieutenant. You got nothing on me, so lay off, see?
I think a man that hit his friend over a debt wouldn't stop at a beating.
Wait a minute. The fight isn't because he owes me money.
No?
No, because I figure he holds out on the insurance money.
What insurance money?
Well, he's in a taxi cab accident 5-6 months back, and I go for the hospital bills. The insurance company finally makes a settlement. $20,000.
$20,000? What happened to it?
I'm trying to tell you. Like Johnny says, they don't pay off yet.
That was the first thing to check. The insurance company that settled the claim was the starting point.
Come in. Good morning. Won't you come in and sit down? Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you. I'm Mrs. Chevron.
Oh, I didn't know that there was a...
We're divorced.
Mr. Chevron's loss. What can I do for you?
He's dead. Yesterday afternoon at the racetrack.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's not what I came to talk to you about.
If I can help in any way, please tell me.
I understand he had a claim for $20,000.
I don't like to disappoint you, but the claim was paid.
Well, that's just my luck.
And I could easily have held it up another day.
Oh, you gave him a check yesterday?
He wasn't paid by check. I gave him cash. $100 bills. 200 of them in a neat package.
Well, if I can get to that package before some of the relatives, I may still have a chance.
So I see what you mean.
Package of $100 bills. Oh, what I could do with that.
You're not alone.
Cash. Is that the procedure?
No, we made an exception in this case. He'd been very cooperative, and, well, he felt that he'd have difficulty cashing a check, so I took the check down to the bank to cash it for him.
Uh-huh. How Johnny never could hold on to $1 when he had it. Which was seldom.
Yes, he told me that he used to bet heavily.
When he had it. So you left him at the bank, and that was the end of poor Johnny.
No, he came back to the office to sign a receipt for the money. I have the receipt right here in the file. I'll show it to you.
You're very accommodating. He was being very helpful and very kind. Fortunately, he was also very exact about details. He had a neat file with the waiver that Johnny Chevron had signed, and a receipt for the cash with the clear signature of the murdered man. Everything in order.
Here, the waiver that he signed last week, and here's the receipt for the money, you see, dated yesterday.
Well, everything seems to be in order.
Being in order is a habit with insurance companies.
Thanks. I didn't mean to put you to so much trouble.
You haven't said about dinner.
But some other time I'd love to.
Please let me know if I can be of help.
You have been already. Goodbye.
Bye, Mrs. Chevron.
The bank verified Bill Windover's statement and supplied a list of serial numbers on the $100 bills. It looked like Chevron really did hold out on Maxie, and the killer was holding the $20,000. The next stop was the racetrack. In the middle of this jamboree, Maxie Pardo did business.
Here you are, Shelley's Daily Double Dose today. Clock of Morton, that's 6 on top. I say stick with the winners, I always say. Hey,
Sounds like good advice, but you can do better than that.
Says who?
Says Johnny Chevron's wife.
No kidding.
In person.
Johnny's wife? Well, what do you know?
I came out for old time's sake. I thought he'd like it.
Come here. The stable boy give me a good thing in the fifth, and it should pay plenty.
Oh, I could stand a winner for a change.
You got it. I'll meet you in the stand after the second race. For Johnny Chevron's wife, no charge. Clock of Morton, get your daily double here. Special rate.
The object was to get Maxie to bet away his bankroll, so he'd have to dip into the hot money, if he had it.
Hold it. Come on there, baby. Let's go there.
Maxie was on a streak. He kept cashing winner after winner. Oh, Maxie, you sure know your horse.
Tonight we do the town. Dancing, nightclub, anything you want.
Oh, I'd love to, Maxie, but I'm afraid I can't.
You can't?
Well, it's just not possible.
Why not?
Well, I have a gentleman friend. He's very rich and very generous. You wouldn't want me to lose a soft touch, would you?
So what? Take a look at this roll. 5G.
We'll need more than that for me to ditch him.
How much more?
Oh, maybe 10 times as much. You keep trying. There's more where that came from.
You bet. A 10-1 shot in this race just has to run around the oval. We're a cinch, baby.
You gonna bet everything you have?
The works. Get ready to meet your new gentleman friend.
When Maxie got the word on a horse, he shot it in. He told the seller to keep punching till the bell rang.
Thank you. Should have won.
Well, he was blocked on the turn.
Oh, shut up.
It's tough. Don't worry, Maxie.
Don't worry. I dropped 5,000.
I can get you out.
She thinks she can get me out.
But I let Johnny Chevron's pal down. You meet me tomorrow.
And what?
Well, my gentleman friend has a sure thing going tomorrow. I get the name of the horse tonight.
But I'm broke. Sort of broke.
Well, you can dig up a couple of hundred for a sure thing. 20 to 1, it can't lose. You get it all back.
Let me think.
Maxie, there's nothing to think about. Meet me at the train entrance tomorrow. Hello, Maxie. This is New York City, the city of 8 million people. A financial and commercial center. A cultural and educational center. Living in it, working in it, playing in it. All kinds of people. A variety of colors. Beliefs. Of occupations. From the office buildings at the foot of the Battery to the merry-go-round at Inwood Park, out of the staggering multitude of people, a small group detaches itself from the mass. These are the hustlers, the grafters, looking for something for nothing, for the sure thing. The man who killed Johnny Chevron was one of them. And it was the job of the police department to trap him. One bad tip and Maxie didn't like me anymore. Horse players are not good losers. Cops aren't either. The trapper said for Maxie. All he had to do was come up with one of the incriminating $100 bills. Mutual clerks had lists of the serial numbers.
Here you are, Clark Morton. I have the real double of it. Yeah?
Why didn't you meet me?
Look, I don't want no part of it. Here you
Inside information. It'll romp home.
Keep it. Here you are. Look, Johnny once says you're a jinx. His figure stands up.
Maxie, do I look like a jinx?
Get lost. Name's a hard luck. Here you are.
Number 7 in the 4th.
The 7? Horse fair? Never.
Straight from the trainer, Maxie.
What do you know? Here you are.
I'm giving you the straight dope. Take number 7.
You ain't giving me nothing. Scram. Clark Morton has the Charlie sheet here.
Thanks.
Get your... Hey!
Mrs. Chevron, we meet again. Must be fate.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise. You come out here often?
Oh, I sneak away whenever I can.
Well, the insurance company must pay well if you can afford it.
I'm a $2 better. Let's have something solid.
If you really want something solid,
Yeah.
stick to insurance.
How about dinner tonight?
Sounds tempting, but I can't make it tonight. How about a rain check?
Fine. How about a tip?
You looking for a sure thing?
Listen, someone like you with backstretch racing connections gets a sure thing every so often.
Okay. I'll give you a tip.
What?
Well, they all have to run around the oval. There's nothing sure in horse racing.
Don't kid me.
All right. For what it's worth, number 7, the next race.
7. Horse fair. Is that inside information?
What do you want, a guarantee?
Yeah, but the entry, number 1, they say it's a standout.
Velvet and Long, Tom? Because Fitzgerald is the trainer.
Yeah, but I got 2 horses for the price of 1.
You beware of bargains at a track.
See, Velvet comes out in front to set the pace, and then Long Time comes from behind to win.
Yeah, well, that's very good in theory. You see this big race Horse Fair ran in the slop at Saratoga?
Yeah, Saratoga. Maybe a mutter. Look, how about this poor race you ran last week?
Oh, that was a breather. There's a jockey change today. Alico.
Maybe. Still, at number 1, that's quite an entry.
You still like number 1?
I mean, it's hard to knock down.
Huh? Stick with it. It's your dough.
You taking a flyer?
I already have something on the race.
There you are. Lucky C-notes. 100 smackers on the nose.
Well, I'll go make my bet. I'll see you around.
Number 7 twice.
Down the ramp.
What have you got there, Maxie?
Tend to your business.
It is my business.
Says which?
Says this. Now, let's see.
The cop. The lady cop.
Give me the tickets, Maxie.
I played your tip. $100 worth on the nose.
I'm sorry, Maxie. I wish you didn't.
The lady cop.
Where did you get the money?
The betting money?
Yeah, the betting money.
I pick it up here and there.
You were broke yesterday.
I hold out 100. Stash it in my shoe.
What did you do with the rest of the money?
What rest?
The money you took from Chevron when you killed him.
I don't kill him and he has no money. I tell you twice already.
What makes you so sure?
Because I even loan him the money when he gets to the track that day.
You lent him money?
Yes.
You're lying, Maxie. Chevron had money.
What are you talking?
The insurance money was paid the morning of the murder. $20,000.
$20,000.
And I want that $20,000.
All I got is those 2 tickets, and I don't even know if the horse wins. Is the tip you give me on the level?
Best of my handicapping ability.
I hope you figure horses better than you figure this.
This figure's pretty good, Maxie. It's good enough for a jury.
I'm with Chevron 2 years. I don't need the charts to know how he operates.
Like what?
Well, if Chevron has 20,000, he ain't betting no deuces.
You can't squirm out of this one, Maxie.
Make it stick.
Why'd you lend Chevron the money?
Eating money, but he bets the dough.
What time was that?
But when he gets to the track.
What time was that?
Before the horses are in the paddy. Say 12:40.
Hello. Yeah. You did? Where? Bring it in. They found 5 of the $100 bills hidden away in your stand.
In my stand?
All the evidence pointed straight to Maxie. But there was still one chance for him. If he had his friend figured right, Johnny Chevron arrived at the track broke. But he left Bill Wendover's office with the money. What happened to it?
Come in. Well, I was looking forward to seeing you again. I hope that you've come to pick up your rain check on dinner.
Well, I guess I put it off long enough.
Oh, too long. And we're going to the most expensive place in town, thanks to you.
Thanks to me?
Well, sure, I played your tip on horse fare. From now on, I listen to you.
Well, I thought you played number 1.
Oh, lucky I didn't.
You switched to 7 for your usual $2?
A little bit more. That's why we're dining in style.
Bill, I came here to ask you a question. What time was it when Johnny left this office that morning?
Let me see. I noticed the clock on the bank. It was 11. Yeah, we could check with my secretary, but it wasn't more than 15 minutes after that he was on his way.
11:15. How'd you like to take me to the track? Right now. We were following the time schedule of the murdered jockey. Bill wanted to take a cab. But if my hunch was right, Johnny Chevron would have walked to the station. It took a half hour to get to the station. Bill and I were catching the same train Chevron took that day.
Why do we have to come here first?
I just want to check the time.
12:40. Come on, let's get a seat. What horse are you backing today?
I'm not backing a horse.
I don't get it.
I'm betting on a man, Maxie Pardo.
Oh, the one who murdered Chevron.
Bill, we just followed Johnny's trail to the minute. We got here at 12:40. It checks. Rules out the chance that Johnny had stashed the money between the time he left the office and the time he came to the track.
Well, he couldn't. He'd have to hurry to get to the track.
Exactly.
And Maxie took the money when he killed Chevron.
No. He had only a couple of $2 tickets in his pocket. Johnny was not a $2 bidder. He bet big when he had it. Everybody knew that. Even you. So he didn't have the $20,000 when he got to the track. Because you never gave it to him.
You saw the receipt.
Oh, it wouldn't be difficult for you to get him to sign a paper. Then you typed a receipt above the signature. You thought you were in the clear when you planned the 5 bills in Max's stand.
How much you want?
Now, we'll let a jury decide. You should have stuck to insurance. You see, horse racing just isn't in your line. Now, at least once during the racing season, I come out to the track. Maxie always joins me. And we have a ritual which we follow. He asks me if I have any hot tips, and I give him one to the best of my handicapping ability. Never fails to play the tip. $2 on the nose. Most often it loses, but we don't care. Because sometimes it wins. And, well, we're out for the sport. Improving the breed, they call it. New York City's garment district lies empty and silent. Times Square is a carnival, only 3 blocks north. But from this dark desert, the lights can seem like a mirage. 8 blocks further south, the West 30th Street station house squats. On this particular Friday night, the 14th precinct was like a match that had burned itself out. Some 6 blocks away, a cleaning woman named Anna Dabrowski also thought the night was dull. We were both wrong. New York Police Department regulations forbid the removal of a female DOA until searched by a policewoman.
Okay, let's go. Chuck, wrap the scissors and mark it.
None of us like it, but we all act tough when we can.
Pretty girl.
Yeah.
One of the models here. Oh, there's a sink in the hall. You can wash up there when you're finished.
Yes, sir. Usually I try not to think. This time I couldn't avoid it. She'd been stabbed 11 times.
You see, Lieutenant, I know where everyone is. Fred, my manager, he was with me at the party. He's still there. And so is my son. My designer, she and her husband are in New Rochelle, a family get-together, I think.
Will you give the sergeant the addresses, please?
Believe me, at this moment, I know where everyone is.
Do you know where they were at 11:46 tonight? You can go when you're finished, Jones.
Okay. But a week later, I was given a 15-day temporary assignment to Homicide Squad, Manhattan West. My job, replacement for a very murdered model. Size 10.
But, Mr. Bellier, you know, my manager, he's been with me since I started the business 15 years ago. And my son, I can tell them.
No, sir. No one. You agreed to that.
Whatever you say.
He must have been at least 65. He'd take you to dinner, he says. And breakfast, too. I mean, can you tie that?
How is the grapefruit, darling?
I can't fight back. Well, how do you like it here?
Oh, fine. Everyone's very nice. Oh, weren't they nice in St. Louis?
You'll get used to her. Have you met Miss LeSueur?
This morning I have a fitting at 3:15.
Oh, yeah? Which number?
I don't know the numbers yet. It's the white chiffon with the feathers. That's the one that Tina wore, isn't it?
Yes. That was the one.
They have to make it over.
Poor kid.
Were you a good friend of hers? Did you know her well?
The only friends she had were U.S. presidents. You know, on that funny green paper.
Don't say things like that.
Oh, why be a hypocrite? You know she was a two-timing opportunistic...
But she's dead. No matter what she was. She's dead.
Okay. She was a doll.
Mr. Hausman seems to have liked her a lot. Were they,
Mr. Hausman's been married 30 years. He only knows two things. His family and this business. He's one of those rare types in this industry. A gentleman.
You can say that again.
what kind of guys did she date?
Oh, she said that she and Larry were whooping it up.
Larry Hausman, the boss's son?
Mr. Creep in person.
Learn to knock, Larry, will you? Take a lesson from your father.
Sorry, dear. I thought you were all in back.
I'll bet you did.
I'm Larry Hausman. Welcome to the menagerie.
Thank you.
I saw you this morning. You have a nice figure. For Dad's dresses.
Oh, brother. Oh, look, Larry, be a good little boy and get out, okay?
Go ahead with what you were doing. Don't mind me.
Come on, Sonny, beat it.
I don't like that.
Excuse me, Mr. Houseman, but wilt thou scram-a-voo?
Larry! Once again, I apologize for my son's high spirits.
That's all right, Mr. Houseman. We don't really mind.
That creepy kid makes me nervous. He's got funny ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Just funny ideas. Date him a couple of times. You'll find out.
This is wrong. Now look, it doesn't sit right here, you see.
Who worked on this, Dolores?
Oh, that cow has 6 thumbs.
Okay, do it over again.
Are you superstitious about this dress?
Tina loved it very much. She was pleased that she was to wear it on the show.
You liked her a lot, didn't you?
I hate to tell.
Antoinette.
Why not? She was a thief. Oh, nobody believes me. But I say, she was a thief.
Why is it? Will you tell me why it is you're always dragging up the past?
Because with you, the past is never done with. You know your father's around to pick up after you, to pay the damages, to bury a little dog you beat to death for pleasure.
For the love of heaven, I was 15 years old.
And today?
What about today?
I have to draw you a picture.
Are you starting about her again?
Your voice down.
Again?
Again. Only worse, much worse. I had hopes. A partner. Houseman and son. But to start at the bottom like we did, that's not for him. To learn the market, the industry. I'm through with him, Fred. Finished.
It's not unheard of. A rotten apple.
But it's my fault. I made things too easy for him. Even now. I didn't tell the police what time he arrived at the party.
Please, Ben, don't blame yourself.
Whatever he is, I made him.
Well, did you make him a murderer?
You said...
Oh, forget what I said.
No, what kind of
Please.
crazy thing?
You're my friend.
Tell me.
Well, that night I left the party for a while. I came here to get my order books, and the door was open. I heard a noise from the back, a cry, like a child's cry. I came in, and I saw Larry standing over a dead girl.
My son?
He was no good, Ben. Never was a son to you. Don't blame yourself.
My son. I mean, has anyone heard?
No, sir.
Well, I just thought maybe someone ran into him or heard.
That makes 3 days he's been gone, hasn't it?
Oh, he's all right.
You sound as if you know.
Just guessing. It's happened before when he's had a fight with the old man. He goes off on a 3-state bat. Like he has to prove something, I guess.
Where does he usually go?
Any place with a rail. Once he came to in Pittsfield, Massachusetts. Can you believe it? Pittsfield. What's in Pittsfield? Anyway, he's liable to wind up back here. He's done it before, after he's run out of cash and his checkbook's empty. And there's always a bar in the next room.
I've got to talk to him. Ask him. Hear it from his own mouth.
Ah, he'll only deny it. The way he feels about you, believe me, you're much better off this way. A boy like that, he'll drag the whole business down.
And I'm supposed to keep quiet? You tell me my son is mixed up in a lousy murder and I'm supposed to act as if everything is all right? I can't live with such a secret.
Ben, have I ever let you down? In 15 years of working for you, like this business was my own, did I ever let you down? I'm not going to start now, believe me. The two of us, just the two of us know, and my lips are sealed. Gee, 15 years of friendship keep me from telling. Keep me from spoiling our good name.
Our good name?
Well, sure. I'm practically a partner. After so many years together.
My dream was houseman and son.
I know. But now it's...
What choice do I have? He's still my flesh and blood. So I sin before God, and break the law of the land, and protect my son as always. But he must stay away. It's dangerous for him here.
Dangerous?
I gave them my word, but now it's best that you know.
Them? Who's them? What should I know?
The new model. She's a policewoman. What irony. Ben Houseman, the good citizen, assists the police to catch a murderer. Now it looks like it's his own son.
Others beside Ben Houseman were interested in talking to his son. It was after 7 when the boys started combing Larry's regular haunts. Shortly before 8, remembering Betty's information, I returned to the plant. I had a pass key, courtesy of Homicide West. I didn't need it. I'm sorry.
Oh, you startled me, Marjorie.
I'm sorry. I came back for something.
Well, don't be embarrassed. I'm not. See, I've been tired lately.
Is there anything wrong?
No. But wait. Yes, there is. Something terribly wrong. Marjorie, I've got to trust you. I know something that hangs like a stone on my heart, and I don't know what to do. You're young. You can think clearer. Marjorie, help me and tell me what to do. You see, I think I know who killed that girl.
How many times do I have to tell you? I had nothing to do with it.
You admit you were out with her?
Yes, I was out with her. We went out for dinner.
Where?
I don't remember. Someplace in the village. She got loaded. I took her home.
At?
10:30.
And then you went bar hopping, alone, until you joined your father at the party. 2.5 hours later?
Yes. I swear it's true. Why should I want to kill her?
Put him on ice. Open charges.
Planning her so she can report on gossip. That's all you've got is gossip.
Send his old man in here. Well?
Looks like you have a tussle on your hands.
It's beginning. So that guy Fred wouldn't mention any names, huh?
Yeah, from everything he told me, it couldn't be anybody but Larry.
He'll mention names. These monkeys that hide and bury and cover up just kill me.
The girl is ripped open. And a friend of the family wonders if he should name the louse who did it. Brother.
Can I see him? I want to stand by him. Of course, if he's guilty. How did you find out?
Your partner in silence talked.
So the secret was too much for Fred. God knew what he was doing when he gave us a conscience. I'm sorry I broke my word to you. I thought only of protection of Larry.
We understand.
I want you to understand. My word has always been my bond. And I broke even that in fear and told Fred about you.
Mr. Houseman, did you tell him who I was?
I did, yes.
Tonight when we called you?
No, I told him this afternoon about you.
That's funny. He knew. The time he was talking to me, asking for advice, all the time he knew he was talking to a cop.
Okay. Let's begin, shall we?
Yes. Wouldn't you prefer to go into the showroom? I think it's a little cooler there.
Let's stay here. I want to make sure I get the whole picture.
Of course. Well, I was getting these things of mine, as I told you. I'd left the party. I came to the showroom, and I heard a cry in here. And, now let me see. Yes, I think the door was open.
This was off, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
Well, it must have been. There was blood on the dress, but there was none on the cover.
Yes, of course. Now that you explain it that way.
And you stood at the door?
Yes.
And he didn't see you?
No, he had his back to me.
Why not show us?
Pardon?
Well, go through the motions.
Casey.
It'll be much clearer that way, Lieutenant.
Okay.
Well, like this. He was standing like this. I lost my head, I guess. I ran.
He was holding the scissors?
Yes.
How? Like a dagger? Like a sword? Was he holding them pointing up?
I was pretty horrified. The little girl's eyes.
Oh, then she wasn't dead.
Pardon?
Her eyes were...
open. But she was dead.
How could you tell?
Well, she was bleeding. It was all over everything.
Well, now show us exactly what Larry was doing.
What do you...
Here.
What?
Well, maybe you can remember how he was holding them.
I'm not really good at this kind of play acting.
Show me how he was standing.
Like this, I think.
And the girl Tina was on the floor.
No, she was... Now, let me think. Yes, of course, she was at his feet against the dress.
Did you put the cover on then?
No, he must have done it. I ran. Listen, I don't
Why
think
do you think he killed her?
Why?
The reason he stabbed her with those scissors. Over and over again.
Well, they knew each other, of course. I'm not saying it was Larry's fault what happened.
No.
She wasn't a really nice girl. Vicious. She was a vicious girl. She was stealing sketches from the designer and selling them to cheaper firms. She almost ruined last season for the business. Larry knew about it and held it over her. Blackmail, you know?
Then why kill her?
He was a special kind of blackmail. They met here, and he said he'd forget about the sketches. He would forget that she was a thief. She only would be nice to him. You understand? It was exciting. Young. Fresh. And then she laughed at him. Cold, shrill laugh. Oh, she had such a shrill laugh. And then she said things. He saw the evil in her. And the terrible contempt. And
he what?
And he picked up the scissors.
Show me. Show me. Why did she laugh at you, Fred?
I don't know. I'm just as much a man as anyone. I begged her to see me as I really am. She laughed. She laughed and...
Until I felt her weight pull on my hands, I threw the cover over the form and washed the scissors in the sink outside. I then returned to the party with the books I had come to get. I got the idea to place the blame on Larry Hausman the next day when I remembered he had not arrived until after I did. I knew he had been at his secret apartment and would have no explanation. He also told me he had been out with her earlier and took her home. I state the foregoing freely without coercion, either physical or mental, from anyone.
He's yours. I'll send him in later.
Fred. Why? Why me, Fred?
You don't know? You don't know what life is. For you, it's all been there. Easy, without trouble. The girls, money, business. A business I built up in 15 years so that you could enjoy it. I feel sorry for you. You don't know.
Larry, let's go home.
Not now.
I'm sorry that I could think that you...
Yeah. I'll see you later. Boy. Between the two of them, I was really in hot water. Thanks for what you did. Look, can I buy you a drink? I'd like to talk to you.
You have a lot more to talk about to your father. Why don't you go buy him a drink? Houseman and son. Partners. The one thing a father wants for his son that he can't give him. He'll have to learn that his son must want and work for it if he's ever to be the kind of a partner that Fred would have been. hotel room in the 50s off 8th Avenue. My home for the past 3 days and nights. I was on assignment to Narcotics Bureau. A junkie looking for a fix. Needle punctures. The mark of a junkie who's hooked. But good. Mine came the easy way. By twisting a ballpoint pen against a vein. Maria! Maria! Maria, have a heart, will you? Maria! Maria!
Kizzy, what do you know about her?
Well, she was a dope addict. I was trying to get her to lead me to her sources, and I think she would have, too, but she...
Lieutenant, look at this.
Huh? What?
$6,000.
Any idea where a girl like Maria could have accumulated this kind of a bundle?
It just doesn't figure she was on a $40 a day habit.
Maria Dumbrow, in trust for Mrs. Anna Dombrowski. Check this address, Sergeant. See what BCI has on an Anna or a Maria Dombrowski or Dumbrow. Ever see her with a man?
Well, the other morning I bumped into her in the hall. She was with a guy. She introduced him to me as her brother. I thought she was being cute. You know how some girls are about their boyfriend.
Remember his name?
Yeah, it's Danny, I think. She talked about him a lot. She said he was a real big shot.
Lieutenant, I checked it. There's a restaurant at that address. As far as the girl was concerned, she was picked up a few times on a dope charge. No convictions.
Casey, do you think it would be nice and neighborly of you to bring back some of Maria's belongings?
I'm a friend of your daughter's. Maria. I, live next door to her. So I thought maybe you'd like to have some of her things. I'm sorry about what happened to Maria.
You are a friend of my daughter's?
Well, I'm not a very close friend, Mrs. Dombrowski. I mean, I just moved into the hotel a few days ago.
You knew what she was doing?
I'm not sure I understand.
Oh. You think I'm a stupid blind fool? Living like a tramp. Taking the dope with a needle. I threw her out of my house. Did she tell you that? I threw her out of my house. Could I do anything else?
Mama?
Yeah?
Mama? What are you doing here? Who asked you to come here?
She was a friend of Maria's.
I know who she is, Mama. How did you know where to find us?
Look, you're making me sorry I bothered. I thought maybe you'd like to have some of Maria's things. And her bank book. If you look at it, you'll see there's quite a few dollars there.
In trust for Mrs. Anna Dombrowski. Danny from Maria.
$6,000. How did you latch onto this?
Listen, Buster, I'm doing you a favor. And I'm getting sick and tired of having you question me.
I asked you something. Shame on you. Nice young lady like this. She comes out of her way to be nice.
Yeah.
No, enough. I said enough. $6,000 she brought to us from Maria. You should thank her.
Thanks.
There was no record on Danny Dombrowski. or Danny Dumbro. At least not under either of those names. Yeah. That's him. That's Danny.
Johnny Dodd, Johnny Dodd. He was Rico Pacelli's strong right arm. We nailed Danny just once on a minor assault charge.
I wonder if his sister might have known more about him than we do.
That's funny, Sergeant. I was wondering exactly the same thing. Casey, maybe you better freshen up those needle marks.
How's that?
If I didn't know better, I'd haul you in for addiction right now.
Enjoy your meal with my blessings. Maybe you'd like to eat with Danny. It's a shame. Two nice young people to eat separate.
Well, are you sure he won't mind?
He'll be honored, believe me. A pretty nice girl like you. Now come. Danny, you have a guest. Now, enjoy yourself, children.
Mind if I join you?
My mother asked you to eat here, not me. And if she'd have known what you was, a lousy junkie.
Does it show, Danny?
I can spot your kind a mile away in the dark. What did you come here for, anyway? Not to do us no favors. Don't hand me that. If you had any way of cashing in that bank book for your own... I'm wise to you junkies. You do just about anything for a fix.
Like blackmail my own brother?
Shut up. Just keep that mouth shut. What did you mean by that, Crack?
Told me to keep my mouth shut.
Don't play cute with me. I warn you, don't play cute.
It's like this, Danny. I'd be very grateful if you and I could work out the same kind of arrangement that you have with your sister.
Oh, wow. You must need a fix awful bad the way you're spooning up that sugar. Yeah, that must be it. You need a fix so bad you talk like a crazy woman.
So did Maria. I mean, when Maria was high, she talked and talked and talked about how much of a big shot her brother was, how he knew all the right contacts, how he could get her the best cuts of stuff, pure heroin, and all for free. Well, that's for me, Danny boy.
You think I can keep you supplied with junk?
I think you better, Danny, the same as you did Maria, because I know just as much about you as she did.
You're crazy. I wouldn't keep Maria supplied with junk. I wanted her off the stuff.
Yeah, but she needed it. The same as I did. And whether you like it or not, you got it for her. Because she knew enough about you and your big boss to blow the lid off. So you kept her supplied. And you paid her off on the side, so she'd keep her mouth shut.
Daddy, Uncle Rico's here. Danny, did you hear? Uncle Rico's here.
All right, Mama. All right, I'll be right in.
Listen, Danny. I may not be here when you get back, but you think about what I told you, and you better come up with the right answer. Otherwise, I might have to go to the cops.
You think you're so smart, Junkie. You think you know everything. You ought to know I'm not no head man.
And then you talk to your big boss. And you tell him that I'm just a little bit smarter than Maria. Because, you see, she kept it all up here. And I wrote it all down. Just in case I should have an accident.
I came to express my regrets, Danny. Anything needed, Kiro? Money, anything?
No, nothing, Rico. You do too much already.
Mama, why don't you go inside? Maria's friend will be leaving any minute now. Go in and say goodbye to her.
Stay a few minutes, Rico.
Yeah, a few minutes, Mama. Oh, one of Maria's friends paid a visit, huh?
A lousy junkie. She moved into that hotel right next door to Maria. She brought Maria's bank book with $6,000 in it.
What? What's this?
She says Maria told her everything. She wants me to keep it supplied or else she talks to the cops.
How much does she say she knows?
Everything, Rico. Everything.
All right. Take it easy, Danny. She says she's a junkie, huh?
She wants me to keep her fixed up or else she talks.
Keep her fixed up, huh? That's all she wants, just to fix, no money.
No, she didn't say nothing about money.
Bring her back here where Rico can get a look at her. We'll give her a junk. We'll make sure that she uses it, huh?
Well, you think she...
No point thinking, Danny, when one look can make us sure, huh? Go on.
Uncle Rico is a nice young lady, a friend of Maria's. This is Uncle Rico. Everything what we have, we owe to Rico. If he was a blood uncle, he wouldn't be a nicer, finer man. Am I right, Danny?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss...
Walker. Pat Walker.
Mama, you better go take care of our customers before I start thinking that I made a lousy investment. You see, I put together a few dollars and bought Danny and Mama this restaurant. Would you believe it? It's paying off. Like horn and hearted.
Rico.
Well, young lady, Danny here tells me that you're an acquaintance of Maria's.
Yeah, that's right.
And a fellow sufferer.
If you mean if I'm on the stuff, you're right about that, too.
Oh, it's too bad. It's a terrible habit. I hate to hear about it always. And such a nice-looking young lady, too.
Well, I appreciate your sympathy, but that's, not what I'm after.
It's a handsome dress you got. I know a little bit about ladies' clothes from my interest in the garment center. Do you mind if I take a closer look?
You satisfied? Now, do I get it?
I'll let you know.
Don't take too long, Danny. I got a terrible itch. I might not be able to wait too long.
All the things in the world I hate, and the junkies are at the top of the list. Danny, you're gonna take care of that one. I don't want to see that face again,
Oh, it ain't that easy. She got it all wrote down. Everything Maria told her, all wrote down in case of an accident. Uncle Rico, she can get us into bad
No, Danny. She can walk into the district attorney this minute and sing till she's hoarse in the throat. It won't hurt her so bad as a cold in the nose.
But if Maria told her...
They could hang us for what they said about us, Danny. We wouldn't be here today.
Maybe if I get her a fix or two, you know, keep her satisfied.
With a junkie, there's no such thing as a fix or two, Danny. It goes on and on until finally... Now, Danny, one good fix. That's all she gets. Call me in a day or two. I'll leave the details to you. You do a right job for Uncle, huh? Like always, Danny. Goodbye, Mama.
Goodbye, Rico. Maria's friend, she's a nice girl, Danny? And pretty, too. Maybe you'll take her out some night, Danny?
Maybe I will, Mama. Maybe I will.
I waited 3 days for Danny to call. It began to look as if the fish wasn't about to take the bait. Hello? Oh, it's you. Well, what? What are you waiting for, a tip? Yeah, today's fine. Okay. 1 o'clock at the restaurant. Headquarters wouldn't let me meet Danny alone. The sergeant and one of the girls from the Women's Bureau were already eating lunch when I arrived.
Nice to see you. Now sit down and I'll serve you in a few minutes.
Well, I came to see Danny.
You have a date with my Danny?
Yeah, sort of a date.
Danny! Danny! Oh, why didn't you tell me you have a date with this nice girl?
It slipped my mind, Mama.
Oh.
I'll get my coat and we can get going. Let's go.
You mind if I freshen up? Just a minute.
Let's get ready to move. Check, please. All set?
Yeah, all set.
What's the matter with you? You never seen a butcher knife before?
Thank you.
Come on, let's get that fixture vignette in the bus.
Aren't you going to say goodbye to Mama?
Come on.
Goodbye, Mama Dombrowski!
Must be leaving by the back door.
What are you doing?
Let's get the license number.
What's going on?
End of the line. Out.
Oh, we might as well wait inside. Your friend isn't here yet.
There's no friend. No fix. At least not the kind you were expecting. Come on. Out. Well, come on. Come on.
This isn't very smart, Danny.
Try yelling. See if anybody stops.
Killing a cop never pays off. You ought to know that, Danny.
Cop?
And by now, Danny, half the police force is looking for me.
Well, looking at fine. It's two different things.
We found Maria with your trademark in her back. How dumb can you get, Danny?
What are you talking about?
Leaving your knife in her like that. The same knife you use in your restaurant.
What did you say?
Have you forgotten already?
I'm asking you something. The knife. The one that killed Maria was like the knife in my restaurant?
It was exactly the same.
You thought it was me. What kind of a guy do you think I am? Kill my own sister. Oh, yeah. Sometimes she made me mad. But to take a knife and knowing I was going to use it, what kind of an animal do you think I am?
But somebody killed her, Danny. Somebody wanted her mouth shut enough to take a knife and...
All right, shut up!
Somebody who knew you both wanted Maria killed, Danny.
All right, get in the car.
He drove like a man in a trance, without seeming to know where he was going, or why. But he knew, just as I did.
Rico.
Oh, this better be real important, Danny. You bring her up here? I thought I told you to fix her up.
I meant to, Rico.
You did a lousy job. Get her out of here and fast. You hear? Am I clear?
Rico, I have to ask you something.
It can wait.
It can't. I have to ask it now. Did you kill Maria? Was it you?
Oh, you got a lot of gall, Danny boy. Gall you got, but no brain. No brains at all. Get her out of here and fast.
You didn't answer my question, Rico. Did you kill her? Why, Rico? Why did you do it?
I don't talk to a crazy person.
Why? Tell me why.
Who put this craziness in your head?
Nobody! I tried to tell myself it was one of her junkie friends did it. But the $6,000, Rico, where did she get the money? Who did she know would supply her with junk and $6,000 in the bank besides? Who did she know would do that for her, Rico? Only me and you.
Years ago, I'd pay Maria off. Anybody else in the world, I got rid of her, and you do the job for me like always, but not Maria! I didn't ask you to shut Maria up, but she was in the house the night we took care of Frankie. She saw it all.
But she wouldn't have talked.
Oh, Danny, she was crazy with dope. You couldn't do anything with her. Somebody had to do the job. I couldn't ask you to do it. I had to do it myself. But it was for us, Danny, for you and me together.
He stood at the parapet, looked at the crowd collect. The ambulance arrived. The squad car drive up. And he never moved.
He's dead, isn't he? I killed him. I killed him.
Come on, Danny. Let's go.
I didn't mean it. You saw how it happened. I didn't mean it.
He killed your sister, Nana. He would have killed you, too.
Oh, no. Uncle Rico was a good man. Maria shouldn't have done what she did. It was all her fault.
The funny thing is, Danny really believed that. He murdered half a dozen men in cold blood without a twinge of conscience. But the man who killed his sister, the man who would have killed him, was the only murder that Danny ever paid for. And without wanting to, he'd made Rico pay for it, too.
Just 2 words. But in those 2 words are often the hopes and aspirations of a boy grown to manhood. A culmination of years of preparation. This was Lenny Capper. Sportsters called him the new middleweight sensation. He came to the dressing room early to relax before the fight. His manager, Hecky, was a man who shared his dreams.
Okay. Ready. Still time for a nap. What are you worried about? It's an easy fight. That's right. But we gotta take this one before we get a crack at the title. Where are the oranges? Oranges. I knew there was something I forgot. Okay, you get some shut eye. I'll be right back, huh?
Hecky was a simple, ordinary guy on a simple, ordinary errand.
All right, Bull, let me by.
I want to talk to you for a minute.
I got nothing to say.
Well, I do. I want a piece of your boy.
The answer's still no.
I can get things done. Make it easier for your boy.
Are you kidding? After tonight, he'll be on his way to the top.
Don't be too sure. You need someone who knows the angles and the curves. Be a lot smoother for you, too.
This is the way it is, Bull. I took Lenny out of the mines. In the beginning, I went hungry so he could eat. He's closer to me than a brother. So stay away. He's not getting mixed up in any crooked game.
That's the way it is?
Yeah. Now, let me by.
Sure.
Guy was in a hard, fast game. The Polyclinic is something more than a community hospital. A few yards west of Madison Square Garden, it ministers to the casualties and the garden variety of entertainments. And it was here Lenny Capper's manager, Hecky, was brought.
I'm here, Hecky.
Janie?
Yes, it's me. Everything's all right now. Look, you mustn't move around too much.
What time is it?
Almost 9.
Where's Lenny?
He's in the dressing room. He wanted to come, but I wouldn't let him.
He's got to win that fight.
Don't get excited, Hecky.
Bull wants to get to him. He'll try to stop him one way or another.
It's too late now. The fight goes on in an hour.
I guess you're right.
Was it Bull did this to you?
He wants Lenny's contract.
We ought to call the police.
No, Janie, no.
Well, for Lenny's protection. Next time it could be Lenny, too.
You don't understand. If we go to the cops, Lenny will never get a title fight.
I don't know what. It's the only way we have of protecting ourselves.
Please. Play it my way. At least until later. When Lenny's champ, it may be different.
All right.
I got 2 tickets to the fights tonight. What do you say?
Who could make it?
Donovan.
No, thank you, Hal. I get enough of that in the line of duty. I have to go out looking for it.
Oh, this is sport.
Uh-huh. Good, clean sport.
Oh, come off it, Casey. I spent 5 years in the ring before I joined the force. And I've been following this boy. Lightning Lenny Capper. If he wins tonight, he's in line for the championship.
Suppose he does. He good enough to take the champ?
A cheese champ. Kept on top through influence.
Influence? And the manly art of fisticuffs? I don't believe it.
It's all legal. In the boxing profession, they call it smart handling.
Why, naturally.
It makes me feel good when I see a clean kid break through the syndicate.
Hello, Lenny. What do you want? The kid in your position should be a little more friendly.
You got no business here.
I heard about Hickey. I came to tell you how sorry I am.
Don't hand me that.
I might be able to do you a favor.
No favors from you. Get out.
Take it easy. There's something else.
If it's about the fight, forget it.
I'm not worried about the fight. This is more important.
Like what?
Like buying Hickey's half of your contract. From you.
Not bad for a prelim. They're both pretty good boys.
What'd you say?
I said it's a good match.
I didn't expect to see you here.
What's up?
Nothing. I'll be right back.
Where you going? There's another round of the big fight.
Well, best of luck to you.
Can I help you? I was sitting next to you inside. My name's Patricia Jones.
I'm Jane Capper.
Oh, are you related to the fighter?
He's my husband.
Well, is there anything I can do? I'm a policewoman.
No, nothing. Thank you.
Hey, the fight's just about to start.
Hal, who's that sitting over there?
It's a hood named Bull. The scavenger. Tries to grab a piece of all the promising fighters who come along.
I see. Suppose the promising fighter refuses.
They have trouble lining up fights. Sometimes they get worked over.
How does he get away with it?
Smooth operator. We've never been able to pin anything on him.
It's too bad.
at us. You hurt. Hecky in the hospital. We live in a furnished room. No real money, because every dime goes for training expenses. There's a baby on the way. Our baby. How do you think I felt inside when I saw them carrying you out?
Don't, Janie. It'll be all right. We're going to win the championship next time.
That's not the point. Please, please, quit fighting for me.
But this is my trade. How else am I going to make decent money? We're just beginning to smell the big money now. It pays a lot of doctor bills and buys a lot of baby food. Money. I like the smell of it. I can't go back to the mines now.
Why not? They have babies in West Virginia.
Hey, Casey,
You want to take me to another fight?
did you read the morning papers?
Only the society columns.
Oh, I mean about Capper's manager.
Yeah, sure. He jumped off the Brooklyn Bridge because Capper lost the fight last night.
This is serious. He was beaten up 2 hours before the fight.
Your friend Bull?
Probably.
Maybe we can tag him for this one.
Hardly likely. Everyone usually dummies up in these cases.
Do you think they did a job on him?
Beats me. Sure looks like Bull's fine hand somewhere.
Somehow I get to like that man less and less.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But if nobody talks...
Yeah. Zero.
Miss Jones, I'd like to talk to you.
Come in.
I'm Sergeant Crown, Police Department. This is Miss Jones.
What's it all about?
We'd like you to press charges against Bull.
You came to the wrong place, Sergeant.
Meaning?
Not pressing charges.
Jane asked us to come.
Jane?
She's upset. She wants some help.
Jane doesn't understand these things.
What's there to understand? Here you are in the hospital. Then he lost the fight last night under suspicious circumstances.
That's why you're here to fight.
No. Well, the boxing commission will take care of that. We're here on an assault case if you'll press charges.
No charges.
Bull scare you off?
I don't want to go into it.
You afraid Lenny threw the fight?
Lenny's a good kid. Don't get him in trouble.
He's already in trouble. That's why Jane thought maybe you'd testify against Bull.
Lenny wouldn't do anything wrong.
What about the fight last night?
Not Lenny.
Don't be a sucker. I was a fighter, too. And I've been on the force a long time. Less people get hurt when things come out in the open.
I'd like to, I can't.
Look, you want to help Jane and Lenny. And so do we. We're on your side.
What they want?
Nothing?
All right, don't tell me.
No, nothing.
Always protecting me. As if I couldn't look out for my... Forget it. How you feeling?
Fine.
Feel like it was my fault sending you out for those oranges.
Nah. You'd have caught up with me some other time. Was it Bull? Yeah. What happened, Lenny?
Don't know. I got sort of dizzy-like, sort of woozy. Chalk it up to an off night.
But you should have been an easy winner.
It's over with. Let's forget it.
Let's pack the whole thing in, huh?
Go back to West Virginia?
Yeah, that's right. Away from this grimy racket, the crummy people in it.
You think they're too tough for us?
Yeah. They're tough.
I've got a kid on the way. I don't want to see him spend his life bent over a pick.
Well, at least it's honest, Squid.
Well, so is boxing. We happen to run into a guy who thinks he can crawl on our back by showing a little muscle. Well, I've seen muscle all my life. He can't scare me off. If I have to play ball for a little while, all right. But I'm not giving up.
Whatever you say, Lenny. You know I'm with you.
Remember when we started off? You, me, and Jane? Remember what we said?
We keep driving till we cop the championship.
Right. And no stops along the way.
Okay, Lenny.
That's that ticket. I'll see you later.
Sporting Events Incorporated. This was Bull's outfit. The legal front for shady deals.
How are you going to get another crack at the champ after such a bad showing?
It was a fluke.
It don't make no difference.
I didn't come here for a runaround.
Came to the wrong stall. I can't get you a fight with the champ.
I want that title, Bull, and I don't care what I have to do to get it. You understand? I don't care what I have to do.
Well, now, if I had a good size hunk of you...
Then what?
I'd scramble for a return bout. Pull a few strings. The champ's manager happens to owe me a favor.
How much of a piece?
Hanky's share.
No dice.
No fight. Goodbye, Lenny.
Suppose you get 50%. Hecky and I'll split the rest.
I don't care how you slice it, as long as I get my fair share.
Would you give me a minute to think it over? I got time.
Don't laugh, Hal, but I think I've got an angle on this fight, miss.
Before you were all laughs. Now you've got an angle. Well, forget it. It's a dead issue. Just another crooked kid on the way up.
Mm-hmm. Look, how does this strike you? You're a fight manager. You take a kid, you build him up from the beginning. You teach him everything he knows about fighting. Finally, he arrives. Everything clicks, and the years of preparation are just about to pay off. But before the payoff, the kid fighter dumps you. He tells you to get lost.
Yeah?
How would you feel?
Want to take that kid and pin his ears back.
What are you going to do about it?
There's nothing I can do.
Now look. You can swear out a complaint against him. Well, you can testify that he's the one who beat you up.
You're wasting your time, Miss Jones.
It's my time. It's up to you whether it's wasted.
Well, that's your mistake. Lenny's my friend.
You can help him and you can help us if you talk. Lenny doesn't need to set up that racketeers like Bull promote. Lenny can be champ on his own.
Look, Miss Jones. That's what I said. So I woke up here. We wanted a crack at the title. We got it.
What does a fighter think about when he's training for a championship bout? Maybe he thinks about other champions. Jimmy McLaurin, Tony Cancineri, Henry Armstrong. Maybe he wonders if he's good enough to have his name inscribed alongside theirs in boxing's Hall of Fame.
He's in the paint. Nobody knows better than me.
I had to make sure. Then I bet it's not chicken feed.
Don't worry. I'll win this one.
That's the stuff. Want to bet your end of the purse?
I never bet on a fight.
Why not? You said you're going to win.
He told you that's enough. I'm still giving the orders around here. Look, you got what you wanted, 50% of the money. Now take it and don't push your luck. Come on, lad.
Get over to that fancy fruit shop and pick up a basket of oranges. Bring it to Joey. They're for Lenny Capper. You know, like the last time. Here's the card.
There was nothing sporting about Sporting Events Incorporated. And the guy who walked out wasn't on his way to a game of lawn tennis. The question was, what friend did Bull want to wish bon voyage? And why? Tonight's the night, huh, Hecky?
Yeah. His shoulder muscles are nice and loose. No excuses tonight, huh?
Feel great. Should I take him early?
I don't know. Feel him out for a couple of rounds, and we'll see.
Hey, let me up. I want an arm.
Not now. We want to keep these shoulder muscles loose.
Hecky.
Yeah, I'll get you one.
Now remember, lefts. Keep jabbing that left in his kisser. He won't be anxious to mix it. Right?
Right.
Okay.
Just a courtesy call. To wish you luck.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lenny.
Never mind. I'll peel one for him. Because I like him. Where do I know you from?
I'm a friend of Jane's.
Oh.
Thanks. You know, sometimes the cheap ones are sweeter than these fancy babies.
It's all what you're used to.
Obviously, you're used to the fancy ones.
You're right.
Main event in 2 minutes. That's us. Coming, sweetie.
What are you smiling at, Paul?
Private joke. You would understand.
Well, we all have private jokes.
Yeah?
Aren't you going to watch a fight?
Yeah.
Before you go, you ought to read that card you're playing with. In case you're interested, we switched baskets. The oranges you sent are down at police headquarters being analyzed.
You think you could pull a stunt like that and get away with it?
It'd be silly to try anything, Bull.
Yeah?
Thanks, Hal. My two friends were preparing a sandwich for me.
Yeah, they could prepare for a term up the river. You were right. Those other oranges contain enough dope to knock over an elephant.
Come on, Bull. This ride's on me. Arresting Bull and his flunky and taking them to headquarters caused Sergeant Crown to miss the fight. He was disappointed, but I wasn't. Because I was there to see Lenny knock out his opponent in the 4th round to become winner and new champion. He was middleweight champion of the world. Lenny Capper, a kid who never learned to roll with a punch but met all comers head on. Yet even to be world champion is a tough way to make a living.